Hello. And how's it going? Yeah. I know I'm starting kind of late, huh? Here we go. Little run up the hill just for fun. Okay. I need more incense.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
You can buy this stuff from people. Resist all? Yeah. I need plants. So maybe I'll just... Yeah. I'm going to wrap up this current Helltide. And I have 24 minutes until the next world boss. I'll set that for... I'll set an alarm for 19 minutes. And 29 seconds. Alright. Just about the length of time of this Helltide. Cool. Super cool. So, who is currently on the thing? It's just me, because it's so darn late, yeah. Alright. Let's rock and roll here. I beg you for mercy. Oh yeah. I tried swapping up things yesterday. I tried a different build a little bit. It didn't really work out. It's like slower and like all over weaker. It might have some higher damage here and there, but this is better. This is better. Make sure this is set to the right game, huh? I have to set the game capture to Diablo and not Fortnite. I streamed some Fortnite yesterday. It was kind of choppy, or very choppy. But I think it's because it was my first game. I'll tell you what. I didn't do too bad. It was actually pretty awesome. And I understand. It's just really funny. I'll wait until somebody shows up in the chat box so I can talk about it. It's actually pretty funny. In the meantime, I'll just discuss what I'm doing here. I have this lunging strike and a couple of a shout, and I have iron skin. You might think it's overkill with the defense, but nope. If you don't take damage, you can do more damage. You don't have to run away as much. And I'm out here to get some plants. I want to make more incense. I want like an hour worth of incense so I can do an hour worth of grinding. I don't trust my survivability. Okay, got about 15 minutes until I have to get ready for this world boss. Jeremy. Okay, well, you're here. So, in the morning, I tried some Fortnite. It was very choppy and terrible. But it was nice going back to Fortnite Save the World. I tried some Fortnite, some Lego Fortnite, after spending 1,400 V-Bucks to buy the Lego Rebel Adventure, the Lego Pass. I immediately lost interest. Because I started over and I realized how long it's going to take to get my empire back up and running. You have to do a lot. And I spent a while getting my first little building up and running. You know? And everything. But Lego Fortnite, however. Not Lego Fortnite, but Fortnite Battle Royale with the cars. Hilarious. Look, I entered the map like a tiny bit late, I guess. I landed right towards a car. I got the car right away. I drove down the street. I immediately got a cowcatcher upgrade. And then, you know, and a grenade launcher upgrade for my car. I drove around for a bit and I heard some gunfire. I was like, oh look, there's people fighting. I go foomp, foomp, foomp. And I drive and I hit somebody. You know, and then they die. And I jump out really quick, grab the stuff, jump back in the car, drive down the road. You know, and then it happened again and it happened again. I killed like 4 people in that match, and I made it to, I think 4th place. I was like in the final little circle thing. It was funny. I was fighting other people that had vehicles. It's really awesome with vehicles, I tell you what. It's amazing we didn't have vehicles before. But it was really choppy. But I think it's just because it was the first game I played there. So it was like loading in textures and stuff. And it was like doing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. You know how sometimes a multiplayer game will let you play before it's fully loaded? Loading shaders, and it's still doing it in the background. Well, I mean, in general, Battle Royale is too repetitive for me. That's why I don't do it. I don't see how... I think the only way to really have a great time in Battle Royale, doing it back to back to back to back to back to back all day long forever, that there's some people that only stream Fortnite Battle Royale. You know? Let's do another one now. And another one. You know, and just that. See, in my opinion, the entire ecosystem of Fortnite is good because there's different games. So if you get bored with one thing, you can go do another thing. You know? And they sort of link into each other. The V-Bucks and everything and rewards. And you're earning season bass XP for doing anything. So, like, Fortnite Save the World is a whole game, you know? It's a whole game, and it's pretty good. And there's different types of levels, and long-term growth, and all kinds of stuff, so that's always something to do. But just straight-up Battle Royale, I find to be repetitive. Because you're loading into unless you're winning every single match, it might be kind of fun. But then it's, like, exciting. Or something. Yes, maps where you can respawn is pretty fun. I don't like the whole "you're dead once and it's over" thing, because I think that atmosphere creates cowards. PvP games where you only have one death, it creates weirdo snipers that completely avoid combat. While trying to find advantageous kills. It's over. I like more of a battleground sort of idea, like there's a war going on and you're adding towards the war effort and you're pushing forward the front line. There's objectives that you have to claim for the team. I like that. You know, like where you're in some battle and you're unlocking stuff, and like the Battlefront or Star Wars or Battlefield. Not Star Wars. The war one. We are here to get some plants, okay? That's sort of my purpose for being here. So, I'm gonna try that. For a second, I have like 10 minutes to get some plants. I think those boxes should have a few plants in them. Maybe. I mean, you can never get into Call of Duty. Are we talking about Call of Duty Warzone or Call of Duty individual maps? Because I think Call of Duty Warzone is really cool. Because there's a bunch of stuff to do. But that isn't really what I was talking about. I'm talking about, like, you have some... Star Wars Battlefront did it, and Battlefield did it, where you have some big war and a bunch of reinforcements, and you're pushing the front line forward, and then there's another... it pushes the battle forward to some other location, and now, depending on that, you either go backwards or forwards again. It's like a tug of war. Long-term tug of war with objectives pushing forward. I guess that can get repetitive as well if you have the same maps. Because now that I think of it, it sort of was... It ends up turning into a loop. In Star Wars Battlefront, they had it where you're on, like, Endor or something. And there's a Imperial invasion. And there's a bunch of Wookiees and so forth. Or whatever. Not... Whatever. It's a Wookiee planet. And there's a big invasion, and then depending on how you do during that first phase, you push forward, and then you fly up to the enemy ship. So if you're on defense, and then you fly up to the enemy ship, and you stop them, then it goes back down to the ground, or something. If you're on offense, and you stop them, it's over? Or something like that. The goal is to blow up their ship, and, you know, it's kind of cool. It starts off outdoors, ends up indoors, and there's heroes and everything. And they have little voice quotes. Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront is really cool. You should make... Yeah, Endor is, the forest moon. Flim flam. Something different. Yeah, but, yeah, it's pretty cool. And there's heroes and everything, so. In that game, you would have, like, Obi-Wan Kenobi or Darth Maul or whatever. And it's based upon the different time periods of Age of the Republic, Age of whatever. There are 3 different time periods encompassing the 3 different trilogies. Yeah, now, so you'd have young Obi-Wan and Darth Maul and so forth. And those droid balls and the weird Roger Roger droids and so forth. And clone troopers. Or you'd have Daisy Ripley. I really hate when people, like, don't revive themselves in the middle of combat.
Thank you.
Shut up. Oh, they use Yavin. That's right. Yeah, but the Star Wars Battlefront game is pretty good. They still they should make a part 3 maybe, but I feel like they're still working with part 2 because it has great graphics, and I think they still add stuff to it, like new characters and stuff. In fact, there's probably something from this new Star Wars Acolyte stuff on Disney Plus. Maybe. I don't know. There's been a couple properties. I think there's some stuff from Rogue One, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But maybe not. That's a weird... It probably is. But in that game, like other games, as you play in the round, you earn points from doing things and killing people. And then you... Yeah, you earn points. You earn some points, and then with those points, whenever you respawn, and you have to die. You can't just live the whole time. At some point, if you want to be one of those heroes, you have to die. You have to go out like a hero. You know? Come back in, you spend 6,000 points, and you, as one of those droid ball things rolling around, or even like the BB-8. You can be a BB-8 ball. That's pretty cool. Or like the droid Decas from Star Wars Episode 1 with the big energy shield. You can come back as a TIE fighter or something and fly above and do like strafing runs. Very cool. And some people stay as aircraft the entire time, flying overhead and expertly flying right over the battlefield, shooting things. Really, really fast. It's awesome. Sometimes they crash. It is really cool. And for example, there's only one Obi-Wan, there's only one Luke Skywalker, there's only one all these guys. You know, Emperor Palpatine. And some people are able to stay as them the entire time, and they have amazing hero abilities. Like awesome stuff. Of course, the Jedis and Sith can deflect blasters. And they have little voice quotes. Hello there. You can play as General Grievous. And they automatically say stuff when they're next to each other. You know? They'll automatically say stuff if, you know? It's really awesome. So if you're like some little peon fighting, you'll see all of a sudden Yoda do a backflipping through the battlefield. And it actually feels like it's Yoda because he's really powerful. But you can kill him. He has like a force thing and a force push. He can absorb stuff. And there's like an officer class and a soldier class sort of thing with heavy weapons. You can buff your teammates and so forth. One day they'll make a part 3 and it'll be really good. Because part 2 is really good. It's just called part 2 and it's old. I think it's a problem when, you know, games give themselves a number. Because then you're waiting for the next one. It's implied that there's going to be another one. I haven't played Star Wars Galaxies. I used to play the Star Wars MMO, the Knights of the Old Republic. That was pretty cool. A long time ago. Whoa. That was pretty cool. Oh boy. Running out of time over here. You know, it's hard out here for a PM. Maybe it wasn't, well, yeah. Yeah. Maybe it was just Star Wars The Old Republic. You know what I mean? Because I used to call it SWTOR. Like the acronym was SWTOR. Was there another game called Knights of the Old Republic, or is it just... I don't know. Because I said Knights of the Old Republic, but I'm pretty sure the acronym was SWTOR. It wasn't SWTOR. Okay, so there was a different game. I was just confusing the title. Those punks. It's time to go. You know it's hot out here for a PM. I was watching more of that Terrence Howard stuff. And, I mean, decoding the flower of life with the shapes, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting, and like those super, quote-unquote, super symmetrical shapes with the bubbles where they overlap and how it mirrors atomic structures, that's fine. And there might be a vague point to, there's an issue with math and physics a little bit, because there sort of is a little bit, hence the existence of dark matter, because the equations and black holes and so forth, it allows for these things. However, he does state very clearly that he duplicated this Russell guy's work and added wave conjugations to it. He added some extra stuff to it, and then he patented everything because Russell did not patent his stuff. That's it. So he owns that information. I mean, there's lots of good information out there that sort of works, that was sort of dismissed, and now we're using something that might be a little less efficient because that model won for non-scientific reasons, you know, like Edison versus Tesla, or AC, DC, or whatever. Certain systems might be more efficient, but I think we've gotten over that, and now whenever you make advanced technology, we use whatever is the most efficient without regards to who owns what. I think we've gotten over those issues, you know. And I don't think there's any issue in calculating trajectories. Now, he was saying that with his supersymmetrical, yes, he's saying stuff in just the way to get you to believe sort of his speech, and that's what I'm saying. It's almost like he's a mentalist or magician or an actor, where he is, where he's presenting it in such a manner, like standing up and giving examples, telling you to pull out your calculator, reiterating certain numbers to make it seem like he's memorized certain things, giving logical examples and how this example doesn't make sense, therefore apply it to everything. You know, those sort of things. It makes me question, like, why is he doing it in that manner? You know, I don't know. He's acting like he's on the brink of creating something, but doesn't actually show the product. He says how it can happen, how it's so simple. It's just so simple, but you don't actually have any practical example of how it's simple, or how come you haven't tested it. I figure if you have tested it, you would say so right now. You say, I tested it with a group of cells, and I blasted it with a speaker playing 432 megahertz, and all the leukemia from flam disappeared. I had I got some ground beef from the store, and I blasted it with some frequencies, and all the parasites jumped right out of it. Try it right now. Go ahead and try it. Play this YouTube video and point it at a chicken breast and see what happens. Nothing like that ever happened in his speech. It's just acting like you can do it very simply. It's more about trying to understand how it works. Yes, he was talking about how giving the whole idea of density, how you have an object being pushed to the surface because the material around it is more dense and pushes it up without any sort of G-forces. It just happens, anti-gravity. And that's how it works with other principles. Okay. Show us. But he was talking about how, I think somebody asked him what is the practical application of knowing that tree of life shape garbage, those shapes. He wants to replace the Euclidean solids or the Platonic solids, whatever. He was saying that that you're able to accurately predict how these points express themselves across the universe, and then you can use them to travel long distances. You know. He was saying if you have the right resonance, that you can detach, that you could uncouple yourself, that you will uncouple yourself with the solar system and the galaxy, and you'll be going as fast as it is relative to outside. You could tune that and you won't experience any G-forces whatsoever. Sure. I mean, maybe. I mean, in the greater scheme of things, sure. Okay? In the entirety of the universe, if there's an alien civilization and they have different technology, I would expect stuff like this. I would expect a 10 million year old civilization to have weird technology that sounds like this. Not our stuff with just paragraphs of equations. I'd expect some simple, weird, using reality and the forces and so forth. Because it's just so easy. It just works because they're so beyond science. You know, that it's just part of their existence. It's just a natural expression. That whole thing. It sounds like alien science to me. The whole idea of you've seen the examples of like with wormhole technology. You don't just fly across, you fold the piece of paper in half and you poke a hole through and now you're already there. That whole idea, like the whole idea of like traveling through something versus just stepping there. I'm pretty sure that's the principle but this is just, you know, me spitballing here. I'm not Terrence Howard. He's also spitballing, but he's saying it in such a confident manner. Like it's already a fact. And that he already has, like he's acting like he has 97 patents that prove this principle, and that the science is all worked out, and they're at the very edge of doing it right now versus just hypotheticals, which is fine. But he's acting like it's real.
I carry the
Like it's already, like he has a warehouse. He has some bunker where he has all this, he's Iron Man or something. Well, I think he might be able to convince the right group of people to invest and to work with him, you know? I think that's his plan, to convince the right group, because I'm sure he's mastering that speech. He's told that speech for the past 5 years. I saw the video, like the Oxford video. That one was 5 years old, and it's very, very, very similar to the Joe Rogan interview. And I'm pretty sure he's given that same speech on countless radio shows and rooms full of people, and he seems pretty confident in it, you know? And private parties with rich people, you know, and, oh, you got some friends? Oh, why don't you go ahead and take me down? Like, he said that he was at some meeting, and he met Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he said he's going to be on your show, and then he said, here, I got this thing you might want to look at. Well, he does that with everybody, not just Neil deGrasse Tyson, okay? He found him in a party. He has this thing on a thumb drive. So here, watch my presentation about how the universe works. He's looking for investors. and then it's like it's like a cult, almost. It's like a cult, sort of, where he's the guru that'll lead you to a new era, sort of a golden age. So they're gonna have this. If he does get investors, because he has his own money from whatever certain amount. He's an actor. They're gonna have like some little island somewhere, and it's gonna have like some buildings and some weird labs and so forth. And it's gonna act like it's real. He's gonna be wearing like white flowing shirts, you know, walking around with people fanning him. He's gonna be talking real slow like this. He's gonna be talking, yes, welcome to my compound. We're working really hard right now. We're working really hard. As you can see, this is our warehouse where we're testing things. We're still at the beginning, but we got many plans. The slower you talk, the better it is. Yes, he's a con artist, sort of. And he's trying to recover his career after it got destroyed from domestic abuse allegations. And he's sort of typecasted as a disheveled, unstable, drug addict kind of person, abusive. I'm trying to think about his previous roles here. I don't know. For example, he was talking in that weird enlightened tone, you know? In this enlightened tone on the Joe Rogan podcast. And then he was talking about his past for a second, and he sort of laughs for a moment and says, yeah, I used to be wild. Or something like that. And I'm thinking, oh, I didn't know about you. I thought that you were born this way. I thought that you were born some enlightened person. You had some wild phase? I thought that you came out... I thought you had like a past life situation, and that you came out knowing about how the universe works, and you spoke with a spirit guide when you were 2 years old. You know, I thought that's your past. Not used to be a wild guy. At first he implied that he's able to inception his dreams, to have lucid dreams on command, but then later he said that he regained the ability, which means he re-entered a old familiar dream, or he had a new dream that felt very familiar, like I've been here before. He had like a huge deja vu moment in his dreams, and he probably is able to do some lucid dream stuff, you know? I saw season 2 of Loki. Oh, you're saying that he's like Victor. He's not the same actor. Yes. I forgot, what was his last name? Some stupid name. The He Who Remains guy. Yeah. When he's there talking, yes, it's almost, yes, it's actually exactly the same if you think about it. Because he was there, yes, Victor Timely, my goodness. I'm Victor Timely. Oh. No. In that example, Victor Timely was talking about some method to pull the entropy from reality, to draw pure energy from anything. The entropy of time, so he created some time-weaving device. But it was fake, you see? And he was basing it wasn't really fake, he was basing it upon somebody else's plans, which was really himself from the future. Himself and somebody else, you know? So they made it where he like stole the ideas. It wasn't even his ideas, but he stole it from himself, and he was trying to reiterate them like they were his ideas, which is very similar to what Terrence Howard is doing, because those aren't really his ideas. They're his ideas from the future because he said, I recognize the voice. There was someone guiding me. I couldn't see his face, but I recognized the voice. And then I realized it was me. It was my own voice telling me about these things from the future. Past life. I don't know how it all works, but... So, I felt like it was an effort to destroy the character. I think it was, well, look. Here's the truth of it. This is a side note, but in the Loki show, you have the actor Jonathan Majors, whatever, who got in trouble for domestic abuse. So he was fired as He Who Remains. The whole King the Conqueror timeline storyline was removed from Marvel. He was no longer the villain. He was supposed to be the villain in future Marvel movies, but they removed him, the whole concept of him, and now it's not going to happen. So they had to destroy the character. Like they killed the character. At first, you might respect them. You're supposed to sort of respect these villains a little bit sometimes. Supposed to understand them, respect them, like Thanos. You know? He had a purpose, he had a goal, and he did it. Himself, basically. Okay, so they're doing King of the Conqueror? Okay, fine. Fine. But I'll tell you what, they killed the character. Because he's no longer a genius that figured out how everything works. He's a con man. It's sort of like self-fulfilling. Who wrote it? It was himself and that other guy? The potato chip guy. What's his name? The Ouroboros? That guy. It was Ouroboros that was obsessed with the book that was written by Victor Timely, but in reality, he wrote the book along with Victor Timely at the same time. It's like a self-fulfilling snake eating itself, you know? So nobody wrote the book. Okay? And they established that What's-Her-Face was the one that ran all the armies and did everything for him while he sat in the building. They established that he wasn't even the conqueror. It was Renslayer. Like Renslayer was the primary general battle organizer, planner for the entire eternity of the universe. And Victor Timely just took the credit for it and then erased her memory. And I was thinking, they're going a little bit overboard with this character destruction. So he's not smart, and he, you know, just took the credit. Yes. I said the whole potato chip is the short round. Potato chip! That's why I mentioned it. That's from Indiana Jones. Or Boris. Yeah. That guy. Wow! Good show, though. I'm curious about how the TVA plays into the Deadpool, you know? Potato chip. Booby trap. Oh, Booby trap was from Goonies, wasn't it? Was he in Goonies? That's somebody else. Booby trap is from Goonies. And potato chip is from, Indiana Jones. But yeah, the Deadpool movie, with Wolverine, the trailer has the TVA. The trailer has the TVA, the time variance order. What's up with that? It's really weird. I don't know what to think about it. Have you seen the She-Hulk show? In the She-Hulk show, if you watch how it ends... Look, Deadpool is known to break the fourth wall, right? But She-Hulk is also known to break the fourth wall. Apparently, from the references I've seen, She breaks the fourth wall all the time. It's part of her identity. The show is worth watching a little bit. It's worth watching. It's really the Incredible Hulk show, sort of, or you wish it is. If you're curious about how Incredible Hulk was able to stay as, like, Smart Hulk, the whole Bruce Banner Hulk situation where he's like a normal dude with glasses, using a pencil to type, wearing a hoodie. Well, oh, you haven't seen it yet, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, the She-Hulk show ends with the character looking at the screen, saying something like, "Is this how it's supposed to end? Really? I don't like this ending." You know, and then she like pauses the show, and then like the camera pulls out a bit, and she steps out of the frame, and then she enters like the Disney Plus menu, and then she swings down past a couple shows enter the director's studio to go speak with the directors because it's on the Marvel lot or the Disney lot, and then she enters the Disney lot walking around to go speak with the writers, and she enters the writer's room trying to speak with the person that ran the whole thing, and she enters a room and realizes it's all ran by this AI named Kevin. Either Leaf. You know? That whole thing. And they mention the Marvel Cinematic Universe in that. They mention Marvel, you know? They mention Disney, I think. It's weird. In the show, they mention Marvel Cinematic Universe and so forth. It's actually pretty cool. Like, she looks out of the frame, looks around, and like she climbs out and like swings across and enters the other thumbnail. Like it shows like the whole menu for Disney Plus. Pretty funny. But in the Deadpool trailer, it shows Deadpool being escorted by somebody that looks like he works for the TVA, walking through one of those portals from the TVA, in the hallways of the TVA, into a room kind of like where Loki was briefed on his life. You know? Where you're showing a slideshow of your life involving movie scenes. He's shown that, but he's shown a big wall of a bunch of different scenes from different movies. And then he mentions, I have to save the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You know? And then there's a bunch of battle scenes, and you see 20th Century Fox in the sand, like a big old carving of 20th Century Fox. In the big fight scene between Wolverine and Deadpool, you see 20th Century Fox in the sand. Because the X-Men used to be owned by Fox. So what's up with that? That's sort of weird. Is that immersion breaking? Kind of weird. Yeah, Marvel Jesus, yeah. The Savior. Anybody else creeped up with how Ryan Reynolds chooses to speak? If you've ever watched his Mint Mobile commercials, or just in general with how Ryan Reynolds like speaks, isn't it kind of weird? I don't know. That's his character? Is that who he is? That's nice. Hi. It's like a weird, kind of hard to copy. Like he's playing like a weird nice guy, like a super duper people pleaser. It's really weird. Well, I think because a long time ago he used to play characters that would be like the straight guy, where he would almost break the fourth wall and react with, that was weird. Like he's usually the that was weird guy, even though he doesn't say those words. Or That makes me want to blah 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 blah. He is known for saying like a weird line in a calm, almost alluring way. In a soft-voiced, calm manner. Weird stuff. It's also misleading because, like for the Mint Mobile commercials, he's acting like he's saving money by not having big commercials. You know? I'm just a little mom and pop store. I'm just a dude trying to sell some phones. No, you're a mega millionaire, billionaire dude, and you got like a lot of money, and you own a phone company, and it's weird. No, sir, you own a phone company. I'm sorry. It's Van Wilder. That's it. And, yeah. Good old Van Wilder. Doing the Van Wilder thing. I'm just trying to get some plants right now, okay? I did this for such a while yesterday, and then I spent all my gold trying to level up some other gear, you know? And I did, sort of, and then I didn't use that gear, because this build right here is just good. I went back to it after doing some experimentation yesterday. I just gotta get stronger. I just gotta level up everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And rock a knee shoe. There it is. Yeah. It just costs so much money. To do things, to re-roll something over and over and over again, I start to say, oh no, as it gets more and more expensive. Trying to go for one line out of like 17 possible lines and then have that line be good. It's kind of hard to do. It's going to cost at least 40 million. If you're unlucky. It sort of builds up to a higher price until it becomes 3-point-something million. But it starts off at like 100,000 or 400,000, something reasonable, and then it starts to add up. And I'm pretty confident that I can complete these Tier 61 dungeons. I've got to do it a lot. I've approached the... I like it. I like the fact that it's going to take a long time. I do like the fact that it's going to take a long time to literally grind the Tier 61... Well, not literally grind, but... The Tier 61 pit provides plenty of the resource I need to masterwork my gear, but At this rank, it costs 50 of the material needed, and that's just for this rank. The next rank will cost more than 50, probably 100. It'll take twice as long. So right now it takes 3 rotations to earn 60, right? That leaves 10, but then it takes 2 rotations. You see, because that's 40 plus the 10. So, once everything gets to rank like 9 or something, I could then level it up further. I could then probably start to push deeper. And what happens is, the reason why I like for it to take longer is because it's really good training. I realize quite a bit of it is understanding the attack pattern and then attacking when it's most efficient and optimal without standing in the fire spot and without getting hit by the projectiles. You're not really supposed to. I mean, it's all just a safety net. Because in theory, nothing should hit you. If you do it just right. Sometimes you can't avoid certain damage because there's like the entire area is coated with damage and you can't. But you can, sort of. You just have to be able to take whatever damage you can't avoid. You can avoid all this, all this, all this, all of this, you know, all of this, all of this, you know, avoiding all this damage. But then every so often there's sort of a hallway full of flim-flam where you can't avoid it and you have to step in it for a second, but not really. Most things that you're supposed to avoid stepping in have a severe consequence where you get locked up and then it explodes. You're not supposed to ever step in the exploding things. But in cases like this right here, where there's a bunch of enemies all around me and there's a bunch of projectiles, it's just, you know, there's a lot of projectiles being thrown around. I mean, it's the same for every class. I don't know what you're thinking. It's the same thing or better for every class. Or, you know. The same thing or better. Sorcerers have the advantage for... It's basically, sorcerers have the advantage for elemental damage, and barbarians have the advantage for physical damage. And what's more of a threat here? Random arrows and axe blades, or all that other nonsense you see going on? And sorcerers have lots of stuff, with barriers and ice novas and crowd control and teleporting. Same thing with everybody. With the druid, the rogue has a high dodge chance. It's the same. It's the same. It's actually much worse for a barbarian because it's much worse for a class that has to actually go up in there and touch things versus a class that kills everything from across the room. It's like a necromancer telling a barbarian, "Good thing you could absorb all that damage. I'm just sitting here with my army." And all my weird projectiles and area effects that kills everything in 2 seconds before it even has a chance to touch me. So it's a pointless conversation. You know? But in the end, it's the same. Like for a scenario like this, where you have to stand in the circle, what is a sorcerer supposed to do? What's a rogue supposed to do? What's a druid supposed to do? The same thing I'm doing. And again, what's the damage source? Is it a bunch of axes or is it fire? Intelligence gives you more resist all. In general. It's not so much the axe blades. And plus, I'm not really getting hit by these guys. You see? They have a certain range to their attack, and I'm moving behind them. Yeah, good thing that the sorcerer in Diablo 2 can teleport every 0.2 seconds, huh? With their firewalls and Novas of Flimflam and other amazing things. Okay. Yes. There it is. I have a lot of unspent Flimflam. I think it's time to go spend my stuff. I have 1,000. Oh yeah. Yeah. Got to go find some boxes now. Right there. Before we run out of time. I'm here for the plants. Among other things, I need enough for an hour of grinding. It's gonna cost a lot. Bundled herbs. Again. Again. I'll just say it's much harder to have to actually run up to the enemy and hit him. Because you're right next to him. And a lot of... could go with the massive AoE route. Like a lot of people are doing this whirlwind thing. And that's more of like a mage. Or like that's more of a druid where you're filling the room full of whirlwinds because you don't want to run around and punch them in the face. You're going to go get some burn money. One of the next... driving gear? Speaking of driving gear, there's a game called Light No Fire, which has nothing to do about gaming, about driving. Light No Fire. It's made by the Hello Games people. Yes, it would be nice if there was a summonable vendor, like in World of Warcraft. There's all kinds of amazing stuff that you can do. You have this little trinket, you put out a little vendor, or certain mounts had vendors on the side. That's what it was. Mounts and like even a little trinket thing, a little gnome guy comes out. Be great. I wouldn't mind, you know, like an incense that calls in a dude. That'd be really cool. It'd be cool if the accessories did something, because here in the game you have your mount armor, and then mount accessory. Yes, the mammoth, that's what it was. I had the same thing there. It was awesome. And I would always have like the big old banquet group meal. Right? Before a raid, you could put down a bunch of stuff for people. Feast! Feast heartily and prepare yourself for battle. Feast! Alright. Affluence.
I'll give you a fine shade on your travels.
Back when tanking. I don't even know what. Isn't it true that you're able to purchase World of Warcraft time with gold? So once you're good in the game, it's self-sustainable, which I like. That's a pretty cool idea. Wouldn't it be awesome if Fallout First subscription time was purchasable somehow with like 40,000 caps? That'd be crazy. There's an actual economy in World of Warcraft. There's not in Fallout. I don't think I played since the game became free, or since they had that feature where you can purchase game time with gold. I really like the idea of physically hitting individual enemies. It always sort of feels weird playing as a sorcerer or something where you're just pointing at things. But, you know, I always get that feeling when I first start, but then I end up liking a sorcerer. It's way more obvious on hardcore mode, because then you really have to actually avoid things. So, Jeremy, you said that you saw that video of me killing Lilith. You know that was on hardcore mode, right? That's why it was so stressful. That was hardcore mode. I chose to beat the darn game on hardcore. Took my sweet time. And avoided all dungeons because I was afraid. I was afraid of some crazy burst damage. I only wanted to do a dungeon if I had the Elixir of Death Evasion and the Scroll of Escape, which is in hardcore mode. But you have to craft that using stuff. It gives you a slight window where you don't really die, and you have a couple seconds of immortality. Enough time to quickly pop a Scroll of Escape, which lets you teleport So a scroll of escape lets you teleport back to town, and see right here, you can get interrupted. If I try to teleport right now, interruption. But the scroll of escape lets you teleport back without interruption, and you can't craft them. You gotta find them. As far as I could remember, you had to craft the elixir, but that involved getting a bunch of beast parts and so forth. And that was most of my gameplay. It was like farming around, getting beast parts and so forth, creature parts, to then... You gotta hurry. To then try something hard every so often. Explain what you said again there, Jeremy. I don't understand what you wrote there. I'm heading to this box over here. Rewrite the entire sentence. Yes. I had a hardcore character die from an internet connection, yes. It probably wasn't that one, though. That was after I beat the campaign. That's different. Pretty sure. Different. Yeah. I had one die at, like... I had one die due to internet connection. And then I died from another one from some exploding tree. And then I died from another one from some polar bear in a cave. Some tree, I killed the tree and it spawned like 20 exploding poison spiders that instantly blew up. I was like, well, that's a first. But I've gotten much better since then. And all my hardcore gameplay made me much better in general at controlling my character and observing things. And trying to get behind them and everything. It's sort of a big deal. Like, of knowing what direction the enemy's facing and observing their attack pattern. It's really obvious for some enemies. They all have their own little timing. Like, the big, gigantic guys with axes clearly make it really obvious when they're about to hit you with their giant axe. And if you stand there, you might die. Especially if more than one, like this big guy should make it really obvious. Like he does occasional attacks or fire breathing, but then they might hit the ground 3 times, raise their axe in the air, and then hit you. And that's really obvious. There's a sound of, like, see this guy just, see it right there? He went rah, lit his sword on fire, and then smacked the ground. You're not supposed to get hit by that necessarily, because that does way more damage than the standard hits. I mean, you can get hit by it once you get stronger, but you're not really supposed to. And every enemy's like that. They did a really good job with the choreography, or the telegraphing of attacks with these enemies and their animations. With sound effects too. Excuse me. He's laughing every time he does it. And I'm guessing that does a bit more damage than normal. He's doing a big overhead attack, you know? Yeah. Yeah. All those guys exploding on me certainly hurts. You're not supposed to have like a big pile of them explode on you like that. A big pile of exploding dudes, or like 5 people hitting you with axes all at once when you're crowd controlled, is usually death. If you don't keep moving like all the time, if you keep like, yeah, I'm like moving all the time, and I'm trying to get them from the side or the back, I'm really aware of if there's a big pile of enemies all about to attack me. It's really obvious whenever I get frozen. So if I get frozen, I might die right afterwards because all of their attacks hit me. I mean, this is all obvious stuff. Obviously. You want to move so you don't get hit by the enemy. The goal is to turn the boss around. Again. My affluence knows no bounds. Let's not forget that I'm opening up a series of boxes in a row, so that's why I'm getting so over encumbered. Guess who's back? I am back. But at least now I have like a new criteria for loot, so I don't have to look at everything. There might still be some good items in there, but in the end, look, my gear right now is pretty good, you know? So something has to be equal to or better than for me to replace with my current build. So I'm going for these items that have like this 1-star or 2-star and really good rolls on top of that. So I'm trying to keep all these items that have it, because eventually I end up with a bunch of options over time. Over time, there's a ton of options. Especially if I'm not replacing my gear all the time. Yeah, I'm at 12 million now. That's good. Just now, at about every 4 million or so is when I'm able to reroll something to make it a bit more perfect. I'm afraid of those explosions. You hear that sound of potions? That's the sound of me dodging. It's because I'm dodging, and every time I dodge, I heal and fortify. It's pretty funny. It's saying fortified, fortified, dodge, dodge, fortified, fortified, fortified. Hilarious. Those guys exploding on me might get me. That's good. That's why in those boss fights it's helpful to have a bunch of ads. That was pretty impressive. But this isn't a tier 61 dungeon or a tier 100. It's not a tier 61 pit or tier 100 nightmare dungeon. These are just level 113 enemies. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. In this case, it's actually a good thing if I get hit. Look, it's a 2-star. Let's hurry up. I ain't got no time to fiddle flim around. All right. Mm-hmm. With you. I ain't got no time for that. Goodness gracious. Fine, I'll help. Where is he? Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him. You're welcome, America. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah. What you do? Okay, well, goodbye. Got like 50 seconds here. 50 seconds, oh no. Thank you. Again. I tell you, no respect. Okay, we're done with the boxes. No more boxes. I got some plants. Maybe I can buy some. That's why I want an auction house or something like that. Because I don't like trading with random people through the trade channel. It's so weird. Anybody have this? Want to buy? WTB. Bundles of herbs. Meet me in the town. Add me to your friend list. Where are you? Here I am. You got the stuff? You do a trade thing. It's so weird. I think there should be like a vendor portal or something. I think it'd be great. Player vending is just a wonderful thing. Okay, now let's go back to the Tree of Whispers. Player vending is a wonderful thing. Because I would buy some incense off of other players. It sort of doesn't matter how much it really costs. %, healing received. Nice. Doesn't have max health on it. I could, in theory, replace the cold resistance with max health. I think having a ton of health is good. I'm at 50,000 now, which is great. 111, 10, 50. Those are some good numbers. For me, I don't care about you people. I care about me. According to my own progression, those are good numbers. I've been trying to make sure I'm over 10. I have too much armor by a couple, by like 1,500. Supposed to have like, it tells you now, right here, it says 9,230 armor is required for maximum damage reduction. I have too much armor. Okay, we're here.
It is done.
I'll go ahead and knock out Barshan. You know the deal. Well, I've opened the door. Yeah. They call me Peter Dinklage Man. The Ring of Red Furor. Bundled herbs. Alright, I think it's time. I just want to make sure I have 3 of each incense I'm currently using. Nah, I mean. Cat guy. Have you heard about that Moana 2 movie coming out? Yes.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Okay, let's go buy some rings.
Not a bad not a bad gold glow shining. Well, there's something special.
I'll keep you. I have to have a ring that has poison resistance on it. All done. Yeah. And we rock and roll.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
So how we sitting? 18 million. Go check out the incense. Soothing spices. Storm of the Wilds. And Chorus of War. Alright, I have 3, 3, and 3. It's time to rock the Casbah. You got a Casbah, I'll rock it. Another stack of aberrant flimflams. Alright, well, any double stacks? Nope, we're looking just keen and fresh. Soothing spices. Looking great. We're about to do it. Oh my gosh. Here's my gear. All my armor here is 1 star now. Or not 1 star, but it's rank 9 for the Masterworking series system. Next, I'll be working on my necklace and ring. Hopefully this 1 stack of incense will last. It'll probably last 2 dungeons, but maybe 1. 3. Well, at the very least, this hour of incense should be enough to get me through 3 dungeons. What I need. Now I gotta refill my coffee cup. And now we're about to commit to this grind session. It's gonna be hard and arduous, but it's gonna work out. These boss fights really are an extreme challenge. Really awesome, because you have to really time it. It's like you're fighting the boss plus a bunch of extra shadow bosses, and it gets worse as you progress into the battle. At about halfway through, it gets pretty hard because now there's a 3rd boss that shows up, and it's Lilith. So you have to sort of deal with Lilith's horrible, all-encompassing attacks. She does one of several different things, and it's really bad. But anyways, I'll be right back, okay? Ho ho and hi and a ho and hum. Okay. Here we go. Now. Yeah. Oh, hey there, Chris. Adventure has been solid and sound. I tried that Fortnite stuff yesterday. With the vehicles. Except with bananas. It just wasn't running very smooth. But I think it's because it's the first time I ran it, so it was still loading in shaders and whatnot. I'll have to see in the future. But it seems like it's a real fun time for the occasional stream. I don't know if you know about it. But here we are. I'm right here. I'm doing tier 61 pits. It's really hard. I gotta do it for long-term upgrades. Did you have a nice Memorial Day there, Chris? I know it's not Veterans Day, but still. Nasty damage there. I'll push them against the wall. And the faster I do this here, the better it's going to be. There's no loot here. Let's not forget about that. I'm going to gather them all up. You know. Same old, same old. I don't go to like ceremonies or anything for that. No. Go. Hey, thank you so much, Chris. Thank you. Trying times. It was nice doing Fortnite Save the World after not doing it for such a long time. I had to earn some V-Bucks by doing some stuff, so I had to play like 3 missions. And then I purchased that Lego pass, but I'm regretting it because I lost interest in it right away. My old world is sort of ruined, sort of, because I have to destroy my... I might do it again, but as my old world, just to unlock the Star Wars stuff. There's a lightsaber, and a blaster, an E11 blaster, and some other Star Wars stuff I want to unlock. Ever so often there's a bug featuring stars. The stars never really went away. Sometimes there's an issue. It's like a weird Facebook issue. Like a platform issue. It's sad. I think they, you know, mess with it sometimes. Okay, I'm being timed here. When I rally him up. Oh boy, that was damaging. bad. Watch out. Against the wall. Excellent. Next. Right there. Not today. These snakes have this weird Medusa eye that freezes me up. I gotta watch for it. And they have a pretty vicious melee attack. They'll strike hard. The shaman revive the other dudes, and the other dudes can hurt me. Some of these guys explode. Those small guys explode. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, see you on YouTube there, Chris. Ooh. Hey there, I see you now. I see you now. Remember that one game I was streaming a while ago called Hypercharged Unboxed? It's a first-person shooter where you're playing as an action figure in a toy store or a kitchen or some other space or backyard. It's PvE and PvP. That game is going to be cross-platform in a couple days on the 31st with Xbox. I might stream that again sometime. I don't know. Maybe. I unlocked some cool action figures and everything. And I'm sure the game has had a bunch of updates since last I played, which has been a long time. Still in this first dungeon, and I have to hurry up. Time is a factor here. Big factor. I have to hurry up. Next one, I have to go much faster than this one. Come on. That next one I'll be going much faster. Come on. Alright, swap this over for attack speed and lucky hit chance. Here we go, moment of truth. Oh boy. Here we go. Who is it going to be? The Blood Bishop ain't that bad, but he's kind of bad. I'm still not completely tracking what exactly he does. He puts out these blood tendrils that creates a blood blister. I'm assuming the blood blisters explode. He also has this weird shadow attack that's relatively easy to dodge. That fire guy's okay. I was gonna make sure that I have my barrier ready. I can kind of heal through it. Let's cycle through my weapons. Get my defense active. Okay, there's my barrier. Again, he gets knocked out. So very soon, the second boss is going to be showing up. I saved my barrier for when he locked me up like that. It's okay. Very soon. Okay, there it is. It's a druid with wind. Gotta avoid that. Get some blood blister action. I don't know if I have to destroy it or not. You'd think I would. It's okay, actually. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, stop it. I'm trying to avoid using health potions. Okay, very soon. Let's ignore the blood blisters. Okay, Lilith is in the house. Okay. Good. Okay. Lay into the situation. Avoid that storm blast. Oh boy. Okay, run away. Lilith is in the house. Just for a couple seconds. There it is. And now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, good. Oh no. Is she here again? I think she is. No. Alright, here we go. There's a barrier. Just pull back for a second. Okay, there's Lilith. Oh my gosh. And then 5, 4, 3, 2, now. Oh my gosh. Nope. Go. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh boy. And now. Have to wait until that third skull is gone from the minimap before engaging. More. Okay. Good Lilith. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, now. Come on. Okay, run away. Now. Come on. Nope. Mm-mm. No. Okay. Mm-mm. Nope. Run away. I've died at the last second far too often. Woo! I told you, it's a real fight. But we did it. Whew! I tell you. Again. 2 more times and then I can make a minor upgrade. That was stressful. Again. As long as I can beat it, you know, we can make slow, incremental pushes forward. And then my gear will slowly start to get better as I masterwork it. And then eventually, whenever my gear gets good enough, I can then remove a piece of gear and replace it with something else. Because it'll have the points made up with another piece of gear. But this time I want to go much faster. These guys were all in an unstoppable status, but now they're dead. Let's hurry up. I want to bring these groups together if I could. Bring this group all together. Over here. Together. There it is. Against the wall if I could. These guys that are stunned. It's good stuff. Move. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. And goodbye. Let that. Oh boy. That was not my intention. Done. Goodbye. I'm in a hurry. Okay. There it is. Very good. This pit lord has to go. And those guys are just crap. Yeah. Oh yeah. Knock you all out like so. Beautiful. Nice and smooth. I like to have about 6, 7, 8 minutes remaining for the boss fight so I can take my time. Which allows for a possible death. You know? But if I can get to the boss fast enough, then I could maybe even die through the boss and then come back with enough time to beat him. I don't want the finals. I don't want that game. No, no, no. No. It's some competitive PvP thing. There's a bunch of games like that, and I'm not playing them. Those games are really fun if you win all the time. That's what I'm thinking about. So thank you for the idea. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking about. There's like there's a Killer Clown from Outer Space game coming out. Sort of like that one game. What's that one game? Oh, Sorry. Dead by Daylight. Right? That one game where it's that asymmetrical horror game where you're playing, it's PvP, one monster or villain versus a bunch of survivors doing something to survive. Well, this is like that, but it's Killer Clowns from outer space. You'd think that the Killer Clown would just be a character in Dead by Daylight. But, you know, who knows why it needs to be its own game, actually. I don't know why it needs to be its own game and not just some character. Okay, the incense has just worn off. And let's go to town with our attack speed and lucky hit chance. We have 9 minutes. Okay, this one's gonna put down a bunch of weird dust balls. Behind you. Let's save my... good. Problem is I started this fight with no health. See, I need these guys to hit me. As I established earlier, I have an amazing healing factor from getting hit. Or from dodging hits. Healing right here. Have you seen the movie Killer Clown from Outer Space? It's like an old retro, well not retro, not all that old, 80s or something? You know? The classics. The clowns are really horrible. It just so happens that their alien flesh looks like clown makeup. It's horrible. It's a horrifying thing. There's like a fat one, a weird skinny one, you know? They put you in a cotton candy cocoon to melt you into blood, and they drink you with a straw. Is what they do. They put you into a cotton candy cocoon, and they put a straw in there and they start drinking it. Terrible. Their UFO looks like a big top tent. I have to focus now. Lilith is about to show up. I really gotta focus now. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Okay, she's here. She's here. No. Oh my gosh. Whew. You have to really pay attention when she shows up because it will kill. Okay, now. That will also kill. Come on, Tars. Oh no. Run away. She's here. She's here. She does one of several things. I think she's done. Maybe? Yeah, let's just say she's done. Alright. Get behind her. Okay, she's here. Run away. No! Ooh, that was a close one. That was close. And she's gone now. There it is. Come on. Okay, she's back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now. Come on. Okay. No. No. Run away. Run away. Oh. So scary. Okay, boom. Let's go. Run away. 5, 4, 3, 2, now. I was looking at the mini-map for when that other scroll was about to disappear, and boom. Okay, boom. Come on. Come on. I can tank it, I can tank it. I can't tank. Ooh, yeah. Well, it's not really horror. It's borderline satire because it's killer clowns from outer space. You know, so it had goofy moments. It was sort of goofy, but still, you know, horror. But it's killer clowns from outer space. You know what I mean? In the end, it's goofy because it's a clowns. But it's scary because it's clowns. I think just horror clowns is scarier. Like horror human clowns is scarier than horror alien clowns. You know what I mean? Big difference. We're going back in. It's Yennefer. Right? Like a bunch of people that dress up like clowns doing horrible things is much scarier than, oh, those weird clowns over there that are killing people? They're actually aliens. That's their UFO. They got weird monsters. That becomes almost fun. Almost fun. It's like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Because it's tomatoes. It's supposed to be like the Blob or something. It's a tomato. There was a cartoon, you know. I used to watch it. Ah! That's not gonna work out. I'm over here. Okay. Here we go. Hardcore. Here's the final one I have to do. And I just lost 30 seconds from the timer. Now I have to go double time. I was saying I can't do it because, not that I can't do it. I mean, if I die, then I mess up the timer. So, I meant I can't do this run. I might have to start it over. But I just reapplied the incense, so now I have to do it. Maybe. I'll just focus a bit harder. Oh boy. Very nice. Go for those champions. And slam. Here we go. Maybe I should watch, look up clips of it on YouTube. Because I really like, as according to my memory, the makeup and everything. The makeup and like the overall design of the alien clowns. Very nice. There's like some weird popcorn monster that turned into a snake or something. Some popcorn monster. Yeah, seeing it now might be fun. Seeing it as... I think if a person watched it too young, it might be horrible. Or something. Especially after already being kind of freaked out by clowns. I've never been freaked out by clowns. I don't think, even though I should be. See what the heck's going on there. Be careful and not die. We're racing that clock and we lost some time. Back to the killer tomatoes. Dr. Ginsburg has a plan to take over all the land by bringing tomatoes to life, causing strife. Or something like that. There's a killer kumquats. Dr. Gangrene. Okay, here we go. Use the shrine, Luke. Use the shrine. Oh boy. No. Okay. Careful with this time. All these guys have extra health and I don't like it. All those minions had extra health. There's a symbol next to their face. I don't want you. Beautiful. Move, move, move. Oh yeah. Way over there. It's about to pop right now. Here it is, the moment of truth. Alright. Go for same thing. Here we go. Oh, street sharks. Oh, biker mice from Mars. Oh yeah. Bad Mama Jamma. Biker mice from Mars. Yep. Okay, it's time to focus. This guy right here, it's okay. This guy isn't as hard. The last dude I knew was going to be rough because he had that Dust Devil situation. See, here, having these minions will save my life. Normally you want to kill the minions, but here, I heal based upon my dodge chance. I'm not going to try to tank that damage for no reason. Okay? I'm going to save my barrier for just a moment. There it is. There's the barrier. There's the heals. Just get out of here for a second. Back in. Got this big barbarian dude. He's an easy one as well. But another... Oh, Lilith is here. Okay. There she goes. And now we can go back in. There it goes. Here we have a druid. She explodes with that wind attack. But I think I can heal from all these other sources of damage. And we'll be just fine. It's just a wonderful discovery that I end up healing and fortifying through dodge and to not let these guys die. Is the boss messed up? I think the boss fight's messed up now. The additional boss stopped showing up and this guy stopped doing his attacks. I have broken the boss. Maybe it's because I didn't kill the ads. Well, I'll be. I've accomplished my task. I did it now. Ho. Well, I like that idea. This pattern. I can play the actual game out there in the wild until I naturally obtain enough bundled herbs to craft 3 of each incense. I don't think the boss was stunned. Because it's obvious when it was stunned. There's a yellow bar that builds up and the bar wasn't built up yet. And even if the boss is stunned, the additional bosses are supposed to pop out. That's the hard part. Where Lilith pops out, or that, in this case, it was a Barbarian and some other effect. There's like 3 different bosses that pop out during the boss. And even if the boss is stunned, the other bosses still pop out during that phase. Somewhere in there. And he wasn't stunned for that last entire sequence. Maybe it's because there's too many minions out and the game got confused. Or something. But that yellow bar builds up as I do my attacks, and because I have a decent lucky hit chance, and because my pants say, or my boots say, I get increased lucky hit chance while all damage bonuses from the walking arsenal key passive is active, and because I'm using that lucky hit chance elixir, that means that all of my... Right here it says lucky hit chance to freeze, and chance to stun, and increased crowd control duration, increased chance to stun, chance to stun on these boots. And then right here it says distant enemies have a chance to be stunned when they hit me, and I deal 30% more damage to stunned enemies. So there's a bunch of weird stunnery going on through lucky hit chance. And just through blunt attacks in general. My charge, if I hit them into terrain, they get stunned. But I think the knockback damage counts as some crowd control. And then the leap, whenever I jump on them, it adds a little bundle of crowd control, with the slow. And that yellow bar below their life is the crowd control meter, and all sources of crowd control build up that meter. But the bar wasn't built up, and he was still just standing there. And there's a big obvious sound effect, like a big a bell being rung, gong, and the enemy will bump down and will rise back up, and then. But that didn't happen. It happened earlier. Alright, now I get to upgrade something. High five. Let's go check and see when the next world boss is going to be. I did one earlier in the stream.
I can cure what ails you. Live well.
Alright, here we go. Amulet, it's you. You are the one. I choose you. Damage while berserking. Critical strike chance. Damage or... even more armor. Do you want even more armor, buddy? Oh, what a shame. All the armor in the universe. Fine. Cool. 113, 10.8, and 50,000. Now I just have to run one more. And I can rank up my ring. And at that point, it's all going to be about my weapons. But now, we have to shift gears and do a Eldide until I have enough incense. And so forth. Well, I'm doing a Eldide and Tree of Whispers. A rotation. Alright. Well, starting off with a full inventory. That's just how it has to be. Let's activate the Profane Mind Cage for extra goodies and the speed boost. We're just gonna go around. And we're looking for plants. Like that right there. Everything else is extra, like the money. I am just concerned about the plants. Everything else is extra. We only have 4 minutes here, though. But it might work out. Awesome. He's on down the road. I don't want to be a ball of lightning. There we go. Right on down the line. A little scrub session. Never hurt nobody. I'm looking for plants. Don't see him over here. Not the most fertile land. Go down to the beach. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And all this stuff. Chest armor. Right there. Beautiful. Got 1 minute. I'm not satisfied with the number of plants I'm obtaining right now. Tell you what. Tell you what. You know, one way to get new plants, or one way to get plants is by making a new character. But if I make a new character, I'll sort of want to use incense. Okay, I can knock out a series of side quests really quick. We'll do that. In between these sessions, I do a series of activities to get enough plants to go do the thing again. I got 10 seconds, so I'll go to the cellar. I'm pretty sure cellars often have plants. I do events because events have plants too. Bundled herbs. So, yada boom yada. They're coming. Get ready. I will do a couple tasks. I did a stronghold yesterday in a dungeon with a quest in it. Now, not every quest gives you bundled herbs, but you know, if you're doing quests, you end up traveling through the land anyways. I was initially saving my side quest for when it got hard. Normally there's like a patch in there where you're trying to level up and trying to figure out what to do. And a bunch of quests back to back give you chunks of XP, which is great. And whatever. But now there's all these other means to level up and you don't really need it for that factor. Now I'm sort of saving it for the plants, like right now. Ooh, they're alive. Congratulations. Bundled herbs. Yay, 17 of them. That's quite a few, actually. Alright. Go knock out a series of side quests. So cool. I also want to look at my Paragon to see if there's other means to increase my total life. More rings.
Not bad.
Not good.
Not good.
Poison.
Are you sure? Hail and well met, friend.
Hail. Well met. Greetings. See you around. Alright, let's go knock out this side quest. All these side quests over here, okay? Be so immersive. Are you ready for the immersion? Apparently, this fisherman has a tall tail. A tall tail.
That old shrine yelled at me.
I know about this quest.
You've gotten heat stroke. I've passed that place 1,000 times.
It's an interesting quest.
Someone was probably...
And it has a bit of lore in it as well.
I know what I heard.
He's talking about some statue that was laughing at him as he passed by. I'll be right back. In this quest, we'll be learning about demonic possession, power, the land of Chaldeum, and other things. Yeah. Okay. Hi there, friend.
There is an old shrine north of the city. I was passing it the other day when the very stone yelled at me. Clear as you're talking to me now. Everyone thinks I've gone mad. You must believe me.
I believe you.
Don't worry. I'll look into it.
I've seen crazy stuff out here. I'll let you know what I find. It's marked here on the map. My sheaf has wares. I feel like changing out of this plain old outfit. I'm doing it. I feel like I'm not ready I'm not ready to change my outfit just yet because I don't deserve it. Not until... What's this on the bulletin board? Mercenary wanted for one-off job. Must not be afraid of goatmen. Be shahos by the docks. Okay. Hi there.
Smell that? That's what a damn good time smells like, my
Oh
friend.
my goodness gracious, you are disgusting. How much? You okay?
Feels so soft. Like a flower. Almost. Do you hear that? It's better in here. Soft and quiet.
You okay, ma'am? Hey there, buddy. What's up with these people?
Ah, new face in town. Cross the desert alive, eh? I've a job for someone who can hold their own out there. I need a special something. Scorpion venom glands. The little buggers pack a punch when used right. Bring me a handful and, hey, I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, I'll bring you a handful. I'm heading out there anyways. Hi there. Are you okay?
I can't leave. My Nima disappeared while I slept. I've stayed here hoping she would return, but no luck so far. She's all I have left.
I'm assuming it's your camel.
What does she look like?
Brown eyes, sandy fur, prefers oats. What's with the look? Most camels love oats.
I was right.
Take a bag. Over there, in case you find her. She won't follow a stranger unless you have something to eat.
Alright, I'll find your camel in this hellhole. Thank you for the oats. Wait, I hear scorpions. Gotta get those venom glands for that dude. Because people are suffering. Suffering. What's this then? How dare you stand outside in public? Death sentence. Stop with your summoning. No demons here. This is a clean land. Stop it. No demons here. Said no. Think about how crazy it is in the Helltide versus now. Funny. It really is a problem. They really make it seem like hell is spilling over, not just extra enemies. Ooh, bundled herbs. Thank you so much, madame. Go find the statue. This place is filled with cannibals and savage bandits, plunging themselves to the dark waves of Lilith. Why are there demons here? Get out of here. Got a bunch of scorpions. Very nice. Got these venom glands. And there's a mysterious shrine nearby. I can see why he didn't want to come out here. Pretty wild and savage. I'm not quite sure how many I needed. $15. just want to patrol the area looking for any plants. And cleanse these demons from the land. It is my solemn duty. It'd be funny if I did this on the Lord world tier. Just showing up. It'd be kind of funny. I think you might get the same reward bundle from the box. And it's all the same, really. I think it'd just be funny showing up as level 100. I can go through the PvP area. Destroy all the stuff. I don't want these bandits, you know, living out here in the wilds. Only people living out here are bad people. So says I. They wear the colors of the Blackguard. Yellow and blue. Not today, buddy. Okay. I found the speaking stone. I want to get these scorpion glands turned in. I can go tell the person by the docks, hey, I found your statue. Are you sure it's okay to go interact? It was talking to me, I think. What should I do? Bundled herbs. Hello. My gosh. Dang it.
Greetings.
I'm over here just trying to say greetings. The game wants to die on me. My scorpions. Hello. What's up with the statue?
You stand before Isle of the Viserai. That name should have made you fall to your knees in reverence. We brought forth a golden age, and what was my reward? Trapped in this rock, doomed to watch peasants water camels for eternity. But you're no peasant, are you? Even in this form, I can sense that. It's decided then. I will allow you to assist me. First,
Jeez.
we need a suitable vessel for my transfer. There is a cave nearby, housing a magically sealed chest. Open it with the chant, Isun Seni Aproxus. Bring me the contents of this chest, and you will be rewarded.
Isun Seni Alproxos. Okay, gotcha. So, a man in Yakul claimed that you yelled at him. Is that true?
Did he tell you how he was defiling me? Do I look like an outhouse? The amount of disrespect I have had to endure, I cannot bear it.
Funny. He was relieving himself upon the statue. So, in your time, you mentioned a golden age. What do you mean?
What a question. There are no words to make you comprehend if you did not behold it firsthand. The very colors were different, more vibrant. You could taste magics in the air. The people did not cower and scrape by. The very hells bent to our wills. Everything seemed possible then.
Talking about Diablo 3?
This world left over is but a husk.
Is she talking about Diablo 3? Kind of funny, because Diablo 3 was like a rainbow. And that was the complaint. And this game is more muted in color. Literally. Look at it. Talking about Diablo 3.
Such is a long history. Many wars were fought in my time. I survived the conflicts, only to attract the Vizjaktar's attention. 3 were sent, 3 died. But the last injured me. I crawled here. My mortal shell was spent. So I possessed the shrine. I had intended this to be a temporary inconvenience, that my clan would seek me out. But here I am.
I see. Interesting. Goodbye. I'll have to go find a cave, say some magic words. You know what I mean? Let's go return to Bryham. Once I find this camel. I gotta do these public events. What's this shrine here? The only way to shut down the shrine is by initiating the shrine. Yes, Chris. The only way to shut it down is by initiating the shrine. We have to. Yeah, it's not going to be our blood, it's going to be their blood. Alright. Mission complete. Herbs. Alright. I need like 100 bundled herbs for the Chorus of War. And others take fewer. I don't know what my target is. I found the camel. Are you Nima? Let me untie you. Now come with me. Come. Nima. Please.
Need to get you home.
Alright, camel. Put some oats on the ground. I'm sure you'll come. Now, arrive. Alright, now follow me. No artifacts around here, buddy. No egg sacs. No beasts. They're all demonically empowered. That's the rule. Everything must be destroyed.
This way.
Make it safe for people once more. Now come. Now eat. Good job. Got some scorpion problems. Horrible spider humans. Not today. Nima, this way. Thank you. Are you okay? Okay. I had them attack me, not you. Good now?
This way.
You trust me now? I give you so many oats. There's your master. Now pay me. I found your camel. It was trapped in a thicket right around the corner. I'm sure you heard her.
Nima? Nima, you're alive. I feared the worst. Oh, thank you, kind wanderer. Thank you.
I am a wanderer. Now give me bundled herbs, please.
Atta girl.
Rawhide.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Alright, let's go back over here and return these other quests. Hey there. I found the venom glands.
Oh, Let's see. Now that's the good stuff. Just the kick my scorpion wine needs. Stuff's not for the faint of heart. As promised, your reward. My recipe for an antidote. If my wine knocks you out, here's the fix for the morning after.
Thank you. Very well. Wow, a bunch of elixirs of poison resistance. Cool. That's cool. Let's go speak with this Shehos guy. Hey, are you Shehos? Found your notice.
We've got a shipment leaving for Skovos in a fortnight. I deal in Kazrak lands.
Kazrak
Some
lands.
of my stock spoiled.
Gotcha.
Now I'm short. Have to get more, or I'll be belly up in the bay.
Belly up in the
Musk
bay.
market is ruthless.
Kazra
Luckily
Musk.
for me, some Kazra just wandered from the south, and now I have you. Just cut the glands out, and I'll do the rest.
How many do you want? A barrel full? A whole burlap sack? You're not specifying the number of Kazra glands. 20, huh? Alright, I'll do what I can. This whole region? Sounds good to me. Give me a quest over there as well. Let's trot on down the road. Let's trot on down the road. Hello. Greetings.
Hello. Greetings.
Good job. Here we are. Swords at the ready. Sword and hammer. Remember, if you live outside these walls, you're not allowed to live. That's why they call it the exile land. That's why being exiled is a death sentence. You're fair game. You shouldn't be living outside these walls. Get yourself a citizenship inside the city of Gyakul. I'm here for the Kazra glands. Here for the Kazra glands. You big goat men. Very nice. Very nice. Give me your glands. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much. I'm sure there's going to be a quest nearby. I think just the big ones have the glands. Maybe. Or a higher chance for the glands. Away with your effigies. Stop with your ceremony, you crazy Kazra. The Kazra Musk Market. Sounds like the background for a good movie or book series. How's a musk trader? Kazra. To be specific. Here we go. For 1820. You know, while I'm here, I can totally slay Duriel. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Right. I have your glands. Hope you don't mind that I killed Duriel for 3 seconds, huh? I'm in the area after all. This is the big bad Duriel. I was trying to have AI read the lore for Duriel, but no. It was providing a whole essay with class-specific build strategies to fight Duriel. But it was talking about previous Diablo titles in terms of how that previous Diablo function, or Duriel function, not this Duriel. This is the cave. Path of the Maggot. And here we are. Deposit the mucus-lick eggs and the shards of agony. Play mine mortal body. Show me mine blood, bones, and heart. Okay. As you wish. As you wish. Beast. Okay. Not today, beast. That's right. Good thing I'm in town. Ooh. Sail away down that Orinoco flow. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. Let's just mark all the stuff for destruction really quick. Poison, vulnerable, no. Nope. And we're right here, 20% barrier. Damage reduction, barrier generation. Pretty good, lucky hit chance, okay. Over here, 57% out of a possible 60. Right there. Looking at these percentage ranges, it's okay. I'm gonna have to teleport back now. I got these Cosra glands. Hey pal, my pockets are filled to the brim with fresh, pulsating Cosra glands. Hope you're ready to pay me.
See anything you like?
We never actually discussed payment. Now, you said it's your belly up in the bay, huh? What's her life worth to you? What's her life worth to you? I could burn this bag right now.
Value, I suppose.
Said spoiled glands are no good, huh? Hey there, pal. I have your glands. Payment first.
Huh. You'll do just fine in Geakul. Pleasure doing business with you.
Give me a bunch of gems. In theory, that's worth some money. In theory, you know what I mean? Alright, now we're heading down to this cave. To go help that lady. That ghost lady that's trapped in that statue. We have to go find a vessel for her. With some magic words that I surely memorized. And I don't want to see any humans in these woods. Not on my watch. We go down the road. Hey there, humans. These people have decided it's best to agree with whatever Lilith says, and they become these weird cultists. Like this human. Bad news. Bad news. They're working with the good demons to fight the bad demons. Or something. Alright. Here we are. The conclave of Ur. Okay. Not today, disciples. This place is filled with the Mother's Chosen. It's filled to the brim. We gotta wreck their stuff. We have to slay the sanguine channelers of Ur. We got a quest to come into this dungeon, and now it's sort of in context. This is where we can find a vessel to hold that lady's soul. And it's somewhere in here, this conclave. There's one more. What are they doing in here? Enough of your ritual. How dare you? I don't think any of this stuff has actual loot in it. It does build my fury meter. And it does count as a hit for my Welcome Arsenal key passive. Now the door is open. Abomination. Awesome. I will save your life. I think the whole Diablo Immortal, Diablo 4 situation is so weird. But this counts as an event. I have to calculate how many bundled herbs I need for 3 rotations of incense. Which is a safe amount. I think. Yeah. And then, what's in the bag? 17 bundled herbs. Alright. That's been the general amount I've gotten for the past couple events. 17. Let's see if the next event gives me 17. And then I'll try to go down to a lower world tier to see if I get 17 there as well. In fact, it might be a sort of thing to go through a zone and quickly just ride through only for bundled herbs, stitching between event locations, because I think the time it takes to complete an event is worth the amount of herbs. It's 17. It's not 2. Sometimes those plants, which are far and few between, give you just a few. Sometimes they give you more. And the quests are not completely reliable for herbs, but they do sometimes provide herbs. Look, I have the vessel. I found it.
They'll be happy to have this back.
They'll be happy to have this back. Yes, they will be. So my goal here is to search plain villagers for the laboratory key.
Notes from the pale demonologist. Summon larvae into the vessel's stomach. They will lay the grounds for the nest. Try to keep the vessel alive. Living flesh is better fuel for manifesting the demon. Flies are a sign the possession has taken hold. The vessel can be unbound at this point and the demon bent to your will through binding rituals.
Wow, terrible.
At first. Actually
This thing right there?
effectively.
Insane. This thing right here, they just explained how that was created. They summon a demon inside of a person, a demon larvae, and then that larvae will consume the host, and then mutate, and then become a demon over time, and then is able to be bent to your will. Horrible. Like this thing right here. I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about. Or it might be another source for more larvae. The other weird bug demon might be what they're talking about. I've obtained the key. Oh yeah. Yeah. Beautiful chest of yore, and there's no herbs inside. Trying to monitor. You know, in Diablo 3, you will get like a speed boost for destroying a bunch of structures back to back. I think they should bring that back. And there is kill combos. I think Diablo Immortal has that as well. If you chain a bunch of kills together, you get some extra boost. It's very exciting. This game is very serious. These guys just happen to be using bug demons because it's their method of summoning and controlling demons. And they are worshippers of Lilith, at the very least. I'm guessing I'll be fighting a human of some sort that might be summoning more things. These are all worshippers, and they are torturing people quite a bit. Okay. I don't want these guys to have their structures here anymore. Gross. Yep, you heard me. Okay, they want me to kill everything, and I'll happily oblige. Check this out. This might hurt a bit, though. Now, if I had the tiniest amount of thorn, kind of funny. Almost scary. Oh my gosh. Am I dying? Am I alive? I don't know. Okay. Thorns. And thorns. Now they're dead. You hear that? I'm gonna pull back my damage reduction a tiny bit, okay? Thorns. And I'll remove my damage reduction a little bit more. And thorns equals bleeding. Right there. And thorns equals bleeding. There it is. Cool. It'll probably hurt with the fire coming in. Yeah. Because I have such a high dodge, I don't need as much of that damage reduction, especially if I'm using... I'm digging into that with my Paragon points. Alright, Resplendent Guardian, you are just a skeleton. Again. Again. They're dying. He's not really attacking all that often, you know? Yep, bit of thorns. I could also increase my thorns a bit more if I wanted to. There's an aspect to make it where you occasionally hit all the enemies around you with thorns. Hey look, mission complete. So now I have the Seri artifact. Okay? I'm going to teleport back to Gyalkul and head back over. And in here, I might modify one of my aspects to make it where we have thorns that hits all the enemies around me. It's pretty funny. Gloves here. No. And sword. Nope. I'm at 22 million. It costs a certain amount. It costs more to put an aspect on a two-handed weapon versus a one-handed weapon. Let's just look around. So, my weapons. We want the thorns. I can go on probably rings, gloves, and weapons. Vampiric Curse, I need. This extra damage versus injured enemies, do I need that? Or extra crit chance versus injured enemies? I might need that, but you know, whatever. Basic attack speed, cooldown reduction, charge, the blood rage, iron skin, unstoppable. So. I mean, this is only really obvious on a boss. Okay? Because, you know, it just makes it a bit faster to kill a boss. But I can swap it back if I need. Alright, so Thorns has a 40% chance to deal damage to all enemies around me and my minions. That would work well with that Call of the Ancient situation. I'll go ahead and swap this over for 415, 1,000 plan. Very nice. And I deal 30% more damage to stunned enemies. You know. I can bring that back for the boss fight. And I'll just gain some thorns while berserking. So I'll just bring that stuff back. And this is just going to be a bit more powerful. And while I'm in the area, I want to change my look. Okay, so, let's see. There's options. There are. There are options. In the previous season. What was that? We're going for like a thorns idea. That might be razor plate act. What's the most pokey helmet? I want something that's pretty pokey. Everything is basically pokey. The helmet I had on before is pretty pokey. They're all pokey with the all pretty pokey. Now, don't know. Don't really want to go samurai. There's not a million options that are non-miniskirt related. Most things for the Barbarian are miniskirt. I'm not using the Hellhammer, but no one has to know. No one has to know. No one has to know. Okay. Using a hammer. A hammer. And the back bling. The doggy. You know. Using the blood. The season of the construct. Okay. So return back to the lady. She said, "Oh, look at you. You've dressed up for me. How nice. Let's get to work." Here you go. I have your construct box. Let's not forget about the thorns. Now, what did I lose? I lost increased damage to stunned enemies, chance to stun distant enemies, and I lost something that apparently isn't important.
My champion returns successful. Finally, someone competent enough to accomplish even the simplest of tasks.
Let's see.
Now, place the vessel before me.
Yes, ma'am. I'm placing the vessel. What's next?
What impertinence! This vessel shall house me until more permanent arrangements can be found.
There.
My Athenaeum holds the answers.
Anthonyum.
Questai nordu, wendo dai ure. Tight fit. I need to locate our old Athenaeum. Assuming the Vizjaktar didn't sack that too. It's located... I no longer recognize this land. Bring me to Chaldean, so I may get my bearings.
Yes, ma'am. Alright, I have to go help her find her little temple so that she can get a better body.
That Chaldean? That moldering... This was once the heart of the world. Never mind. I
Here we go.
recall the Athenaeum was near Dalgur Oasis. Take me there.
Whenever I'm berserking, I have extra thorns. I should really have enough thorns. So I can make it where my critical hits with my basic attack gives me berserk. Let's try that. Oh. Go. Every so often, thorns will hit all around me. And I should have the effect where there's fire. Sort of goes hand in hand. There's like a fire effect while berserking. It works well with the whole thorns concept. Nothing else I can really remove right now. Not change how things are. I think for the most part, things will just die. Without me even really trying. That's how things really are once you stack thorns up all the way, like with a razor plate. But that requires swapping out a chest piece. I use the elixir of the iron barb for more thorns. Come on. Alright, 15 bundled herbs. Now, let's see if the next event I deal with gives me 17 bundled herbs. Might be a spectrum between 10 and 20. Who knows? We'll find out, though. Hi, bird. Taking her to the Dalgur Oasis.
What is this?
I have a water-stained letter. Let me check for the next world boss in 32 minutes. I'll set an alarm for 28 minutes. Or 27 minutes. I feel like time has been passing. All this immersion. I gotta check those bodies.
Ah, Talmud. A sorcerer with unparalleled talent to terraform the land to his will.
Alger.
Never wrote down any of his research. Wanted to be the only authority, apparently. We are close, champion. Continue north until we find the mountain path.
We go gold. Have to get a combo kill here. We're going north to find the mountain path. The Chaldean, so she can get her bearings. I'm trying to transport her to her little temple. Make the road safe for these people. There's a plant. I got 4 there. No barricades on my watch. Place is nice and safe from the Helltide. For the moment. More bundled herbs. Some treasure goblins disappear if you approach them on your mount. You have to have already been going on foot. Alright, I'm gonna stop by the cellar over here. Alright. Thank you. See how many herbs I get from this? I wonder if the thorns triggers life on hit. I don't know. I got 15 herbs there. Pretty good. So maybe sellers provide 15, events provide 17. In tier 4? We'll find out. Thing. Heading over. Go on foot. I'm doing. Yeah. Right down the road 5 feet. And now, here we are. Find the mountain path. Okay. She wants to steal my body. I know her plans. We're here, milady. Okay, here we go. Let's investigate.
State of this place. I would have thought the old wards would have triggered. Ah, there. Finally. Place me on that pedestal. Somewhere in these ruins should be a conduit that will restore me.
Amongst the rubble are broken vials, bone and broken stone.
For another eternity.
The conduit Aziel seeks is here. It would be unstable. Okay. Not there. Scattered on the table are papers stained and brittle with age. Perhaps these once detailed magics from a world long past. There are unbroken vials here, but none appear to be what Aziel is seeking. Aha! A magical conduit. I have what you seek.
I have just one more use for you, champion. No hard feelings.
That's why you wanted me. I knew it.
Oh, a worthless device. Or perhaps your will is stronger than I thought. Strong enough to resist possession. It appears this will have to be done the old-fashioned way. I shall wear your face!
Jeez. Old-fashioned way. Goodbye. Good riddance. Good riddance. Okay, there's nothing in there. That was nice. Well, now leave the dungeon. Side quests out here. Go help out this acolyte. And I want to do this event. See if I get 17. Will I get 17? Oh boy. Yeah. 17. Alright, let's go travel to another cellar over here. And while I'm at it, I'll pick up this quest. Are you okay?
Yes.
Here. Goodbye.
Forgive me. Our well was taken by the flies. I tried to clear them away, but I was not made for such work. Please, could you cleanse our well?
Yes.
If you can, come to the chapel after. Akarat will return your kindness.
I will cleanse your well from these flies or something. Over here. Gross. We'll go around the bend. I was going to jump up the cliff, but that's okay. Yo, Dre, what'd it really do? How's it going there, buddy? Yeah. Helping out these people with their well. It's been corrupted by these flies. If one could believe. It's just crazy. There you go. Uh-huh. Very cool. Has it been cleansed? It has been cleansed. I'm gonna go this way for a moment. On foot. What is this? Walk the road of faith to a lone desert chapel. Stand at Akarat's feet and follow his example. I see. Ave Maria. Okay, I think I've already been to this cellar. There's a check mark. Head back down. Heading on down. We have a world boss in about 16 minutes. It's almost an event. Almost. Junior structures have to be torn down. There's a plant. I was already over here from the other end, searching up the cliffs. Maybe. I recall that pattern. Okay. So during the Helltide. And let's go up the cliffs on foot. Thank you. Another plant. 10 bundled herbs. Very nice. Hello. I cleared out the well. Mm-hmm.
He sent you to save us. Take this with our blessing.
Yes, ma'am.
Nasla, we cannot afford it.
May it help you on your path.
Just ignoring him. Here you go. What's wrong with these people?
They drank water tainted by some sort of rot. Probably a wayward creature, drowned in the well.
Good thing I solved the problem. How can I help you?
Well, yes, there is. There is a sacred Zakarum relic within our tombs. I have learned of a thief who wishes to add it to their collection.
Gotcha.
The relic is a symbol, you see? Used to properly lay our dead to rest. It represents the light that shines eternal within all of us. It is a beacon of hope for all. It is... Forgive me.
So there's a thief that wants to steal a sacred Zakarum relic in a dungeon. So I'm guessing the boss is going to be a thief.
But also for bringing some comfort.
Adds a lot of context to these dungeons, you know what I mean? All the context for these dungeons. So the dungeon's right there next to me, but we want to go speak with these people.
Ma told me to run and not look back. Why didn't she run too? I don't understand why they attacked. We didn't do anything.
These guys were attacked and killed. This hardly seems like a place for children.
They have nowhere else to go. Their families fled Jirandai to escape the horrors of the
Cannibals killed their families.
Cannibals found them anyway.
No.
Other travelers are in peril, while those accursed flesh-eaters roam the roads. Should you thin their numbers, I can offer a portion of our tithes.
So if I bring back a bag of ears, you'll pay me? Hello. Follow?
Come with me.
Yes. I had to show him that I followed his sacred ways. Alright, so now it's time for this dungeon, but I have to empty out my pockets first. Yep. Good old Diablo. Got my blood portal now. sacred blood of yours.
Well, I see you again.
Okay. I'm so curious. What the heck did I have a second ago? What was it? It was something. It was something, alright. 1 second. What was it? What was it? What was it? Dust Devil? No. No. Wasn't this one, but I did have this one. Aspect of Retribution for more damage versus stunned enemies. Trying to remember what the heck I had. It wasn't Skullbreaker, I don't think. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals a bunch of damage. That's what I wanted, though. Oh, it was this one. Increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. That's fine. I want to swap out one more thing to add the fire damage. We have the cooldown reduction, which is fine. But I'm also using Martial, so I don't need it as much. But I could do the fire damage. Yep. It'll let me know when I'm burning. Yep. Because the basic cooldown reduction for these other abilities is not as important. I already have cooldown built into the charge, and my shot reduced my cooldowns by 2 seconds. Let's just see. Because out here in the field, I don't need much to kill these enemies. In a hard dungeon, I need a bit more. Okay. Done. And I'll swap out a couple more things. Let me reduce my damage reduction from a couple sources. Just by one. By one. Already got that down. And I want some of this extra bleedy stuff. Where I want those bleeding enemies to be extra slow. Sort of. It starts to become annoying though, you know. It starts to become annoying, but at least it'll be obvious. Meaning, it starts to... The enemies are too slow, and they're like behind me. I have to go back and catch up to them, or to corral them back in. But we'll see how effective it is and how much damage I can resist naturally. So here's their sacred temple. So there's an event over here. Let's see if it's going to have 17 bundled herbs. All this. Oh, this is for the Tree of Whispers. Very cool. And I get credit for this dungeon I'm about to do. When I'm out here in the field, I don't use the abilities as much. Sort of. You can really tell how long this berserk lasts. With the fire around my feet. Yep. Now my primary attack is no longer making him bleed. But my whirlwind is. There it is. All these cultists and cannibals. Hey, 17 bundled herbs. So far, so good with that prediction there. Not bad. Gonna go around the bend for this Tree of Whispers. I think the Tree of Whispers also has bundled herbs. Yeah, overall, it's pretty good. And in all honesty, I don't really need the iron skin if I'm out here in the field. Have to go up and around the bend here. Got 5 minutes until the world boss. Or until I have to head toward the world boss. Okay, the scorpions have been cold. For this missing body over here. One more time. Where is the body? I went all the way around. Now we're leaving the circle, now we're entering the circle again. Here in the edge. Oh well, let's just ignore that one. Go over here and turn these moats in. Oh, that's just a ritual. That's just a ritual location. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, we have to kill these cannibals. Horrible cannibals. Not today. Yeah, I might even use, well, Wrath of the Berserker. But that, like I said, without the flicker stuff, it would be nice to have two different builds, like I was saying. This is sort of how it happens. I end up with popping out some skills naturally all the time. Well, in theory, this seller will give me 15 bundled herbs every time. Every time. Here. 15. Oh yeah. Not bad. You know. Yep. Like 6 or 7 times. Not bad. This ritual site. And then one more way across the board. Yep. Looking for any extra event. Go right over here by this event location. Right here. Some events are nice and quick. I have 1 minute before I have to go. Where's the world boss at? Right there. Thorns. Alright. Very nice. Yep, 17. True. And there's a cellar here. Yay. Done with that ritual. I have 20 seconds. Then I'll stop my timer right now. My timer was about to go off. Hey there, Leaf. How's it going there, buddy? Yeah.
I won't last on my own.
Yeah.
I can't take anymore.
Watch this. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you, Wanderer.
Oh, thank you.
I'd be dead.
17.
Think I can manage from here.
Well, it's not always 15. Good thing I checked.
Take this.
How much more time do we have? 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go try to turn in the motes at this ritual site before heading to the world boss. I think I can do it. Come on. No. Yeah. Now we have to ride. Ride. Backseat of a flim plan. Come on. You can do it. I wanted the plant. I got it. Thank you. Oh, 7 right there. Alright, so how many plants do I have? 357. I need my berserk to last a bit longer. What I need. There it is. That shot needs to last as long as possible. It doesn't need to heal me. No. Attack speed increase. I could remove the lucky hit bonus, you know. Increase my base movement speed. Do that. There we go. I just removed my defense. Move some stuff around. There we go. I'm a bit faster. Villains. Everything is going just fine.
Greetings.
Greetings. I could do Rallying Cry as opposed to Iron Skin. Temporarily. It would have the same effect. It really would. I don't really need the barrier. Just during this, while I'm farming enemies, I don't really need the barrier. So I can change out one more thing. Oh! Impressive. Okay, so I'm going to swap out 2 more things. I'm going to swap out the Walking Arsenal key passive for the Berserker one, and then swap out that aspect, and then swap out this other aspect that gives me Unstoppable while Iron Skin, because I took it off for a second. This could be anything. More damage to fire. 30% more damage to those rotating types. I could do that. And over here. Right here for the Walking Arsenal key passive. Let's see here. Damaging enemies. Sorry, bleeding enemies. Has a chance to stun them. Whatever. Yep. Whirlwind pulls enemies to me. Let's do it. That'll work for the time being. I'll swap out the Walking Arsenal key passive for increased duration and damage while berserking. This is just for field farming, not for the dungeon. Bet you can't save these loadouts. Oh, one more point. Increased attack speed. Oh, wait. Even more fortify. I already have loads of fortify. I don't need it from there. Yeah, so I was in the middle of some stuff. We just killed the world boss. That's right. And now I guess I'll go do a hell type. Small changes. I was doing a bunch of like daily quests. It's fun. And it's the source of like hanging out in the area. I'll keep doing this other situation for a bit longer. See, my gear is the same. I just swapped out the aspects for fine-tuning's sake. And now we'll be doing this Helltide for a while longer. There's no alchemist here. Curiouser and curiouser. The burning hills. Stand right here for a second. And I'll get out there and have a good time. I'll be nice and fast. Nice and fast. I'm still using Vampiric Curse. So that'll work out. I removed the cooldown reduction with my basic attack, but we have cooldown reduction because of Marshall over here. Oh. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced. So, it's fine. Whatever. Willpower. Damage while healthy. You know, over here we have just straight up life. Straight up life. Big chunk right there. Max life. Potion healing. Right there. No. Fire resistance. Poor reserve right there. Warbringer situation. Now how far away is it? Max life, max fury. Max life. Max life with fire. 2%, 6%. Don't care as much about Fury on kill. Max life with the fire resistance. This is fire resistance and armor combination. It could, in theory, how far away is it? Kind of far away. All points away over there, and this one's a bit further actually. Fire resistance and max life. Certain amount. Not good enough. What else you got for me? Potion healing, damage reduction from close enemies. I have a lot of stuff going on right now. Cold resistance. Alright, so I think we're good to go. And I'll be using this elixir. Go back to town super quickly, and I'll craft a couple more of the elixir of momentum. Or I'll craft one more, I guess. For the extra movement speed. So it caps off.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it. Perfect balance.
Alright, let's go do this thing. Right now. Right now. That's a big boss. Is that the actual size? No. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to fill up my coffee mug. Filled with coffee. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. My camera's messed up. 1 second. My cameras are messed up. Cameras. Cameras. Unplug something. Adjust the saturate. Okay. Keyboard. Camera. Oops. Okay. Fine. Get my main camera again, please. bit more richness. Okay. Here's a dome. Back with the base. Get on there and do it. Now we're in slightly better shape to wreck the world outside. I have just as much dodge chance. I have a slightly lower lucky hit chance, but it's still pretty good. I can raise it up through the weapon attunement. Oh, I already have it. Now, I think I can just stand here. I reduced some damage reduction, but I can just stand there for the most part. So I need to increase the kill rate from the shout. Yes. Yeah. Here we go. Got this guy over here. Die in 2 seconds. Dealing extra fire damage. Extra thorns damage. So, make sure, because it was healing me before. So I'll pull back this. And I don't need any. Well, I do. The duration. Boom, boom. Let's see if it heals me all the way through. 4%, 8%. There it is. I just want to see if my shout alone can heal me all the way through. Do I want someone to... I'm not farming the Blood Maiden. I'm just gathering plants. So, you know. I'm sort of fine-tuning certain aspects of my build still. I'm trying to modify it for cruising purposes. I know it's about to end soon. As we can do. Perhaps. I just want to see if this heals me. Okay. I'll just checking it out, you know. Okay. I'm gonna go over here for a moment. I should be good to go. Very nice. I think that alone will be good in this setup. Yeah, so technically I can swap out one more aspect. Too bad I can't save these different builds. I'm changing out a lot of stuff. Because in this current setup I don't really spam my basic attack as much. It's not as important. So I can swap out a few more things. Possible. This would be a good test. It's the blood siphon. Yep, I'm not using walking arsenal keypads at this exact moment. Oh, wait a second. I'll just try to avoid overlapping my shouts if I could. I'll use them every so often. However long they last. Another shout. But this is the blood siphon, so, you know, it's just draining away. These dodges do heal me. And the shouts do heal me a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Use a health potion up in there a little bit. Maintain. Almost over. Now it's done. Very nice. We got 4 minutes. Ew. I will save you. Go fast. A whole lot of fortify there. Alright. I'm gonna knock out this cellar. After the Helltide. For the 15 to 17. Bundled herbs. There's an event that spawns like right here. Let me go up and around. My bundled herbs. Ah. It's extra fire damage. Seems to help a little bit. I guess I could reduce the slowing effect. Right there. And reduce the incoming damage a little bit. Alright, let's go back down to that mystery box. There's also an event there. Excellent. They're still freezing up as they should. Another blood siphon. I don't think I have time for this really. I don't. I'm just leaving a circle. Very nice. Decent. Okay, my Harbinger is coming. Come on. What a Hellborn. Good say. I lost the extra crit chance versus injured enemies, but that's fine. Alright, so hurry up. I tried. I tried. Okay. Knock this out. There you go. Not forget that my whirlwind will pull them in towards me. And that'll be cool. Ugh. And then I'll resume my little quest situation. I'm doing these quests so everything's a bit easier. Get some plants along the way. By the end of it, we should be good to go.
Arms for the light. Praise the Father.
You. And then go down to the Tree of Whispers. And while I'm there, I'll fight Varshan. This will be a test of that boss fight with this build. Yeah. This is more for clearing enemies in the wild open yonder. And not so much for a boss fight, but it'll be nice to test it out.
It is done.
I have to kill Varshan whenever I'm here at the Tree of Whispers. And I do like to kill Grigori after the Helltide, you know. So maybe I'll go straight to Grigori after this, and I'll farm the stuff around and leading up to Grigori. And then we go to town. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's go over here to the Onyx Flim Tower, McGee. The Onyx Tower of Yore. Good thing I have thorns, you know? Good thing I have thorns. It kind of helps to address all these extra stragglers. This might not be good versus the bosses. With the thorns, I won't be doing that. for like the hard bosses, I'm sort of reliant upon the dodge chance healing me. Now you, why do you petition the ancestors, old woman?
I pray for kith and kin, for those lost to the Crag Song. Dark spirits live in these lands. They call out, luring those who pause to listen into eternal slumber. In such foul times, the will to resist the song grows harder. They walk the crags now, fleshless and cursed.
Want me to kill some skeletons for you?
Travel by that road. Would you collect any mementos that the dead drop? It would ease an old woman's worries.
I will loot their bodies after killing them. Your name. 1 second. And you, what do you need? Person in the cage. You okay?
Oh, thank the gods. Most people don't bother to look up. I'm Nazar. Do you think you might be able to get me down? I don't want to die up here.
Well,
those spineless thugs fled when you slew Esmond, including the one with the key. They're probably camped nearby.
alright, I'll do my darndest. Why didn't they kill you?
Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they were hoping for a ransom. They were fooling themselves if they thought my life was worth more than what I can haul in my caravan.
I see.
Sitting in a cage waiting for death. What does it look like? I was a merchant before. This, and a good one too.
I will assist you. Friend. Hey, the Helltide just began. Right where I'm at. Isn't that fun? I think so. I have to collect personal effects from these skeletons and find the encampment. Very exciting. And I'll use the momentum elixir. I'll be going up and around, okay? My goal is to clear this land of vermin. Scrub it clean. All the demons are showing up, oh no. Hell has beseeched these lands. See, the vacuum effect doesn't happen all that often, but it does happen during the sequence of time it takes to actually use Whirlwind. It happens eventually, and that's really all that matters. We have to skirt on through. I'm gonna do a full scrub here, nice and clean. I tried. Looking for plants. Everything else just happens. Yeah. Got some plants over here in the corner. Then I'll move on. Bundle birds. Okay, let's go all the way across over here. And we go down on foot now. Way over here. The combo slam. You got some personal effects from these horrible skeletons. Not to be. this other side objective to collect 250 cinders. You know what I mean? Gallivine. Trying to cleanse this land. But people shouldn't be worshipping stuff, you know? Look at what they've wrought. Of kith and kin. Go. Slide on through here. Nope, I will free these prisoners. I have your stuff. I need 5 more personal effects. Oh, they're skeletons. You're welcome. 4 bundled herbs, and I have to make sure to do these events because pretty consistent source of herbs. Yeah, I feel like that vacuum effect is almost a waste. Okay, I found all the personal effects. And I have to head on down to this other location. As I go, I'll open up whatever box I stumble upon, because quite often I have to spend a period of time just spending cinders, which doesn't happen as much if I'm spending the entire time. We're good to go. Very nice. We don't want any demons hanging around here. Okay, here's a blood siphon. Get this tribute with gold to... Oh, I got pulled out. To collect 250 cinders. This whole place is doomed. I'll be passing by the boss. I do it like once every so often. Every so often. That doesn't hurt me. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, here's the Hell-Tide Assassin. Come on. I gotta enter that unstoppable status. And there he is, all done. I'm sure I'm almost full. The profane mind cage. We're trying to cleanse this whole landscape right now. I feel like the boss fight is like a bit too sporadic. If there's more enemies out here in the field, I understand you get exquisite blood and flim flam. Yeah, sure. Interrupt. See, it's not really pulling enemies in toward me as you think it would. So I'll swap out that aspect. It's something cooler. It does on occasion like that, but not as often as you think it would. Yes, sir. Yep. Very nice. This is about when the other player dies. Well done. Okay, now I gotta go back. And while I'm back, I'll swap out that aspect. Yoo-hoo! Okay. Let's sell what we have. I'll make a small change. Gigs. Yeah, that's from the Fear Whispers. And maybe the cooldown reduction. Yeah. The thing I had before. That's good. Real good. Okay, get rid of everything else. And we return. Okay, we got this over here. Another blood siphon. Or whatever it's called. Now, if I keep hitting with my basic attack, I'll be good to go. Yep. More thorns. Thorn has a chance to kill all enemies around me for a while. Here, I'll just stand here. Here's a good test. Even more thorns. I think some players coming. I had to start using a health potion. I have to use my hands now. Awesome. Whoa. Whoa. It's all good. I feel pretty strong versus these enemies these days. Compared to an actual dungeon. Alright, so I'm gonna head right over here to this event location. What's happening? That happens when there's players in the area. Whenever you enter an area with other players, the boss fight's nearby, so people are traveling toward the boss fight. Yep. Someone just spawned the boss again. Zombie. Yes. Especially once I get the fire up and running. I can just do the whirlwind on them for a second. Very good. I'm like more than one shot in these guys. Just heading to the event location. I've been doing a lot of pit farming recently. I gotta make it up with all this open world farming. Nice and smooth. Okay, the event is active. And there's 2 events nearby over here. Decent bleedy damage. Rip into it. I will watch out. Stand next to me, sir. You'll be fine. That's right, just stand next to me. Be fine. Watch out, sir. There's explosions. Watch out. There you go. boss is coming. Yeah. I will not yield. Yeah. Good stuff. Let's go over here and open up this box. Mystery box. And I'll head to the other event location. Mm-hmm. 10 bundled herbs. Trying to see how many bundled herbs there's there. There was over there. There you go. Okay, there's a harbinger around the corner. I will save this doomsayer. Confronted. Alright. Then eventually I have to head to the lower part of the map for the other Tree of Whispers activities. I see you. Awesome. Go. And while I'm here, I'll open up this other box before leaving the region. And then move across the map. And there'll be probably another event. Once I get enough herbs, I'll swap my build back over with how I had it before, with the defense and a few other aspects. And we'll push the pit again. I just want to grab all the way down, get some extra field plants, maybe a cellar. Sweet. There it goes. Beautiful. Okay, now my demons are coming. And I'm full again. Oh, it's running out of space. It's a constant struggle. They're coming. I want to take them with me. The Hellborn. Very nice. Am I full again? I'm full again. Oh boy. Hey, at least we get some money out of it, hmm? Say what? Say what? Hmm. Yeah.
This I can sell.
And I return. Beedly bum bum. Okay, over here. What does that mean? Oh yeah, it's rotating between cold and so forth and so on. It's rotating. Aspect I have. Thank you. Very effective. Time flies when you're hell-tiding. Increase my thorns. There it is. Very nice. Alright, so now we're gonna head back across to this spot. I might participate in the boss as I do a drive-by. Fine. You have to be on foot to get some of these treasure goblins. If you approach them while mounted, they just disappear. Here we go. I have the chance to deal thorns to enemies all around me. Not forget about that. I'll just stand here. I'm just gonna stand here doing nothing. Make sure that my thorns are active, or make sure that my berserk is active. It's better if I just stand here because those distant enemies will get killed via the thorns. More thorns. Let them hit me. The thorns. Make sure I'm still in berserk. Stay for a second. That's a lot of thorns damage. As it should be. Okay, it's done. Here we have another event. And probably one more after that. Over on the other side. Oh boy. That's good. Finally. Now for the boss. Well done. Let's go check out the other event location. Off to the right. Whoa. Cool. Bada boom. Boom. Right there. Oh, very nice. Heading to the event location again. Very good. Awesome. This guy's going bananas. Heading up to the event location. There's just so much stuff. Oh no. Got the Hellborn dude here. There you go. Have a great day. They all have profane mind cages. All of them. Yeah. The ancient obelisk. Okay. Another event for me. Then I have to start sort of rushing across the map. Behold. Yep. Yep. We're the combo that fire and the thorns, you know? That fire and the thorns and that aspect to increase elemental damage. And we're full again, yeah! Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? But... Alright. Gold. Gold.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye. Now let's head across to this other box. There's all this stuff in the way, all the time. This stuff is worth a lot of cinders and everything. It does eat up a lot of my time. After this, I'll go straight to the next box. It's also why I'm full all the time. There you go. Watch out, fellows. It is not a problem. You cannot pull me out of the circle, friendo. This is my home. Make sure to alternate these shouts here. A brief window of time where there is no shouts available. And then it's brought right back. And another shout. I might try to use this second shout as opposed to the shout and the iron skin in the actual hard dungeon. Maybe. Okay, now I have to hurry. Oh, we gotta hurry. I have 1,000. That was taken over here. Not on my watch, though. Hey, look, another event. I think basically whenever a new player shows up, it initiates the event again. And then we have to stay on target. Ooh. awesome. And we go this way. Go, 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 go. I said let's go. Great view. I am utterly wrecking these dudes. That's one thing for sure. Take that, buddy. Okay, right over here. All these rune shards that are needed for the pit. Okay, so next. Oh wait, my Hellborn is here. Yeah. The event is active again though. But we have 14 minutes remaining until the Hell Tide's over. Alright, the goal here is to get a kill combo, get more gold at the end. Get more gold at the end. Kill combo. About to end right now. Huh? Guess not. Yes, the boss fight is active. Oh, my goodness. I know I'm causing a ruckus over here. I don't think I was part of these demons' plan. Okay, next. I don't want to do the boss. 7 bundled herbs. Go. Someone just started it. There you go. Get the bucks. I'll go for the living steel box as well. Why not? Right there. Better than not spending it. With time running out. Yeah. Yay. Okay, guess who's full again? Me. And here's the quest. We get to find the ragged encampment. Go back and dump everything as well. I might complete that afterwards. Whatever. Supposed to get the key from these bandits, and then there it is. And then we take it back to the camp, but not right now. Maybe. Look, I'm looking at these poison resistance rings. Done.
Would you like something appraised?
Yay, and we go back. If you can imagine. I think I got a hold of like 2,000 obols, maybe 1,800. Not too sure. Here we go again. Took 9 minutes. Next box. And I head to the other part of the map. These sequences do take a certain amount of time. I might skip the next one if it is like this. Yeah. There's no way to make it go faster by killing stuff faster. Pretty sure. We can find out. Find out. Beautiful. Okay, now it's unloading. My harbingers are here and everything. This sort of thing was great when I got XP. My profane mine cage is no longer active. And now it is. All the items. And here's the Hellborn. All done. Very nice. I'm not doing that one. We have another event coming. Right around the bend. I see you. Ooh. Right there. That's what I like to do. Bundled herbs in that box. Beautiful activity here. Over here. Right there. Well done. Multiple mages. One mage. Well done. Okay, so now we move on to the next part of the map. Pretty please. Hard to resist these bundled enemies. Alright, we're going. More elixirs. 5 minutes until my cinders go bye-bye. Some of this, some of that, some of this, and awesome. And now I'm gonna head to each of these boxes. I have 4 minutes, so I can't really do the event, even though there are a couple events around here. Cool. Wow. Cool. Got 3.5 minutes. Yep. See if there's any herbs. 10 herbs. That other box had 10 herbs as well. Does every box have 10 herbs? I don't know. I hope so. Next box. Got 3 minutes. Oh my gosh, I'm full again. Uh, 10 herbs. I can collect those legendaries. Just a bit. Okay, where to next? All the way over there. So the enemies are flooding in now. I'll take them with me. I'll take them with me. I can leave up to 10 items on the ground. And there's the Harbinger or the Hellborn. That was easy. So now I have to go back. Oh my gosh, I have 1 minute. Dang it. Oh no. Okay, 10 more bundled herbs. My box is going to be full. Come on. Okay. And I was kind of rushing at a certain point there. Not enough time to get all these boxes. Okay, I don't have enough time. Alright, let's go do this event here. Then I'll see how many herbs I have. End up stopping every 5 feet. Okay. I'm gonna knock out this event here. For this Legion event. While I'm in the area, I'll just knock out this Legion event. Because why not? Why not? Good. Barbarian town. And right here is where it's going to begin, right? All full of it. Okay, now we resume our journey. And again. Again. Wipe them out. Nope, wrong way. Yeah. A millisecond early. Right up here, right? There it is. Now. Hey, cheers. Not too deep. I haven't done Legion events recently. I'm always focused on something. Right through the walls. Everyone in the world is so strong, huh? Yeah, down here, huh? Right here. That's all done. Maybe go down this way, huh? Behold. Yay. Well, I tell you, no respect. Okay. Head on down to the Tree of Whispers. It's okay. This one. This one. That one. Get on down here. I'm just gonna quickly sell and then head right back, and then head right back down there before doing the tree. And then I'll do our shot.
Precious stones to catch the light. Very good.
35 million is what we're back up to for all these festivities. And I'll check my herb total once I clear out the boss and open up the reward in the Tree of Whispers. There it is.
It is done.
Into the hole we go. Here we go. Right now. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, and if you recall, I was actually in the process of heading down to Grigori, but I picked up some side quests from the Onyx Watchtower. Okay, now. And then the Helltide began. Is what happened. All that stuff from the ground earlier. Yeah. 2 bundled herbs. Okay. You say so. Go sell this stuff.
I've got stabbers, cutters, casters.
And I have the keepsakes.
This talisman belonged to Kokachin, and I recognize this handwriting. Perhaps the old scribe, Oris. It will take time, but I will ensure each object is identified properly. Thank you.
No, thank you. Of kith and kin. Garbage. Garbage reward. Cool. Now this guy wants me to head with him into a dungeon. What he wants. Set me up. Are you okay? Are you hungry? Thirsty?
I'll be damned. I didn't think you'd bother coming back. Thank you. There's no chance you have any extra healing potions on you, is there?
Right here, buddy. A big one.
Thank you for your
Stimpack.
kindness. Borza, the bastard who put me in that cage, took some of his men and fled into the caverns below. He'll just put someone else in that cage if we don't put an end to him now. Yes, we. I just need your help to find a weapon.
Let's go, buddy. You and me. I'll get you a weapon. One right over here. Trust me.
Sword and shield?
Yeah.
I'd be happy to play the part of raider this time. Let's go. He's hiding in the tunnels nearby.
Right here in these tunnels, huh? Get him. Once I refill my coffee cup. I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, yeah. Having a great time. A fantastic time. I currently have that much going on. Wow. What? 1,600 herbs? Good job. And Merry Christmas. Alright. Let's rock that weasel. Ooh, that's hot. Alright. Better be telling the truth there, thief. I don't believe you. He claims to be just a merchant that was held up by these bandits. I will destroy everything. I wonder how well this will fare in a tier 100 dungeon, actually. Kind of curious. Kind of like it. There's also something where you explode every 2 seconds while doing whirlwind. Explode in fire. Such detailed environments, I tell you what. What are you doing? Let's go faster. Awesome. Here we go.
Borza! I know you're here, you bastard! Show yourself!
Well, well. Someone let you out of your cage, did they, rat? Suppose you learned your lesson?
I know I did wrong, but I brought you the troublemaker who wrecked our camp. A little gift wrapped up nice. What?
What? I dare you.
Damn it! This was my chance!
My thorns are too high for these people. My thorns. She died of fitting death for it. Okay, so now I think it's time, everybody. Let's do a tier 100 dungeon. Oh, I'm full. I think everything I have going on right now is just fine. Let's find out. If anything, my resistances are kind of low. Damage reduction, dodge health, berserking fire, dodge fortify, basic skill cooldown, attack speed, berserking thorn, thorn all around, lucky hit curse, attack speed, and damage, 80% damage on that ring there. A lot. A lot. Charge, ancients, and alternating fire. Now, I mentioned that there's another thing here. What was it? This might be good. The Pain Gorger's Gauntlets. People in the trade chat keep asking for them. Yeah, there's attack speed on them. Pretty low. Well, this is pretty good. Basic damage, okay. Damaging enemies with a non-basic skill marks them for 3 seconds. When the basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is echoed to all marked enemies, dealing a ton of damage. Lower attack speed. And losing a chunk of life. And losing 99% damage while berserking. Gaining this weird effect to kill everything. I'm already killing everything, so I don't need that. Right here, the Gore's devastating grips. Whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds. You see, that's what we're talking about. Plus 4 to Whirlwind. Crit strike chances raw damage. So, for example, losing damage while berserking, gaining it back through the key passive. So 111, 10, 50, 109, 10, 47. I'll be gaining crit strike chance against close enemies. The raw damage made up for the... I don't know why the damage went down. This has... I guess the attack speed is accounted for in the overall damage. 16% is quite a bit. 54% vulnerable damage as well. But we'll do something funky, as you'll see in just a second. I'll save these items, as you'll see in just a second. Not much of a difference, otherwise, in theory. For example, let's go back out here for a moment, just for a second. Go do this Legion event. I swapped out the gloves, which is going to make my whirlwind explode every 2 seconds. That's sort of what I was talking about. What did I lose? Important to note what was lost. Okay. Attack speed, which I'll gain back. A chunk of life. Vulnerable damage. 54%. And damage while berserking and crowd control duration. Oh, I lost the fire effect. I'd rather have that. Alright. Super fun. Now that we're done with that, I want to try a tier 100 dungeon. Gotta make room. Forcefulness, I don't need that garbage. Poison. Their stuff is just fine. And we have this tier 97, 98 nonsense. Alright, we're doing tier 100 Alderwood and Skosglen. Extra shrines, volcanic. Here, go for lunch. Hang out a tier 100 dungeon with this different build. Not using iron skin. A couple things are slightly different. I'm just trying to monitor my damage intake and all that. Still have to be careful. I'm getting spoiled with all that other content, you know? Alright. Extra shrines, baby. You know I want that gold. Stun 2 people, fight. And then the shout should heal me. I'm trying to monitor. We've got some thorns going on. Now, see, the thorns aren't as important in these dungeons. It's awesome versus weaker enemies because they all die. But versus strong enemies, I'm not sure how much damage it does. I'll find out right now. This guy's a bit different though. Bit different. So we're good to go. Got these shouts going. Little resource generation increased. Remember, extra shrines. It's super cool. Awesome. We're heading to the Sacred Grove. Okay, so I'm gonna look at my perks one more time. Just verify a couple things. So, okay, I'm gonna remove the movement speed, make sure we have the defense maxed out again. For sure. And I can cut back these thorns. Yeah. Right there. We already have the thorns, equal max life. And for regeneration with the rallying cry. And I restored my damage resistance. There's a couple points here and there. Yeah, roughly. Okay, here we go. Yep. The goal is to get that shout back online. Oh my... What the... Well, there's that problem, huh? Yeah. I know what happened. I know what happened. The unstoppable status for my... We'll see. I got hung up. Okay. I was standing in the cold for a bit too long anyways. Oh boy. Okay. And my lightning resistance is sort of low right now. I have the same amount of thorns, but I removed the effect where the thorns turned into bleeding damage as well. But that would make all the enemies bleed. So I wouldn't need the whirlwind effect. And they would all be crowd controlled. Here it is. I just want to see how well this fares on a boss. Just gotta alternate the twin flames. Now we don't have the lucky strike garbage, but we do have the cooldown reduction. Cool down, cool down, cool down. Right now. I have that damage reduction from the shout. And healing from the shout. I'm gonna see if I can tank through it. A little bit. A million more thorns. Now the dodge chances, my friend, for healing. I don't know if the damage resistance from both shouts overlap. It seems like it's healing me. Alright. So, we have a lot of thorns. Yep. Even more thorns based upon my max life, and this shout increases my max life. It already has resource generation. Go. Right there. All thorns equals blood. Can do that. Just 1 point is all that's needed. All bleeding enemies are slowed. Junk over here. That requires 4 points. But because I'm using thorns here, that's where that would come from. Right there. Boom. Yep. Cool. Alright. That was a good test. Want to try another location, perhaps? Blood-soaked crag. About the same. I lost increased damage to injured enemies, or increased crit chance versus injured enemies, and increased damage to stunned enemies. And then I removed that iron skin situation. I'm not using iron skin. And yeah, my boots had the lucky hit chance on them. And I just moved the perk from the glove to the boot. The lucky hit chance with the Walking Arsenal key passive. That's it. Or extra boss stunning. Know what I mean? So at this point, I want to see if I can move back to my other build. I can just remember. This was a nice situation for farming. Nice and fast. Smooth. But now I'll be swapping back over. Right now. So it's very similar but different. This is going to be iron skin. Iron warrior thing. And these boots are going to be the lucky hit chance with the walking arsenal key passive. The glove is going to be the cooldown reduction. Right here. Hectic. And remove the thorns. This is going to be the gun damage. Right there. More damage to stunned enemies. And then this other one is going to be injured enemies. Yep. And beyond that, it's about the same. I have to be able to swap between these two different builds. Then all I gotta do over here is swap out this shout for that. And then we don't have any of this thorn action. Okay. And that right there. And we want the iron skin to give me a dollop of fortify. Now with these extra points, we're going to put it over here into the healing. Yep. Just like that. And that's about the same, you see? That's all it takes to swap between the two different states. And now I want to craft 2 of each of these incenses I use. The Chorus of War. The Soothing Spices for Resist All right now. And I'm using... Pretty sure I need this lightning thing. Yeah, that's my lowest stat. So, 2 right there. And then I'll make 2 more Chorus, or 3 more Chorus of War. And 3 more Soothing Spices. And 3 more of the Storm of the Wilds. And then I'll make Queen Supreme. Or, sorry, I'll make Barbarian Buzz. Yep. And now I can break down these other things. Salvage these sigils. Done. And I could put away a couple of things. You. Let's put away half of this. Oh boy, half. $25. Good. Resource cost reduction. 25 max resource. Very nice. Very nice. So we have all this incense here. I could do the Glacial Fissure as well. And I could sell this chunk of living steel. Alright, let's put away the other incense here. Which is Chorus of War, Soothing Spices, Barbarian Buzz. All good to go. Put away the Scroll of Amnesia. I don't need that garbage on me right now. Nope, everything else is about fine. I'll put away a big stack of these as well. Awesome. Super cool. I think I'll go ahead and sell this stack.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
1 million
stars.
So we're about to go try the pit again. One more time. One more time.
Return soon.
Go get some rings online.
Hello, well, there's some hello shiny. Shame that. Go one more.
Get that ring. Yeah. Ugh. Well. Nope. And you? Nope. Nope. I'm up to 41 million. Awesome. Oh, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Next is my jewelry. 5, huh? Interesting that I only have 5 of that. Alright, so I'm about to do a couple rotations, or at least 3 rotations of this situation. Of the pit and tier 61, I'm back to the other build. In fact, let's change my cosmetic design to reflect that, just so that I know. It's like a good habit to form. Okay. Load. Hold on. What? My God. Didn't save? Whatever. Here we go again. Didn't save my cosmetic. Alright, tier 61. Oh. I guess first I'll be knocking out this dungeon, and then we'll go straight into the pit. go now. Back to my normal build to get reacquainted to it. Then I'll do the tier 61 stuff again. To go. Perfectly fine. Very good. Yep. I don't want these guys to take forever to die here. This is not a pit. There it is. My goal here is to free 6 prisoners.
It disgusts me to know they eat our dead.
Here in this cannibal den.
Before that now. We survive. The healers give us sleep to try and hold the poison. But if
Yes.
those abominations take a smell, the meal they make of us will be their last.
Okay, there we go. Keep on pushing. There's a certain flow overall attack pattern. You know? Oh yeah, we slide on through. Make sure that they're all bleeding. I'll push them all against the wall. My charge for the extra stun. Yeah, you have a lot of dodge. Oh, did I swap over my... Oh, I didn't. I can do it now, though. This is not a pit. I gotta swap over my E-passive. Big deal. Right now. There it is. There it is. That's what we were missing. I have increased lucky hit chance based upon my walking arsenal key passive. If we were in a pit, I wouldn't be able to swap out my perks. I was still using the Berserker version. Woo. Nice and bloody. Here there. Beautiful. Okay, and then we'll go straight into the pit after this. We'll free these people. These barbarians. Beautiful. Yeah, it's working out in that format. Just dance through them for a second, make sure that they're all vulnerable. That works very well. That works. Final 2. It's Bruka, the Helldrinker. That's the sound of me dodging. Fine. I think. I'm not using the incense, so my fire resistance is a bit lower. And my lightning. Boom. Very nice. Make sure that the cooldown is set right here. Very nice. Tons of damage. Right there. Can I go this way? No. We have to go this way because we have to get the animus. Making sure we got our bases covered here and slam. And the more enemies that are hitting me, the better. My fear is that I'm on mute. You know? It happens every so often. I look over and I'm mute for an hour or something. Okay, there it is. That sound of drinking potions is not me drinking potions. That's me dodging and healing automatically. It's not consuming a potion either. Just awesome. Just test it out. The barrier allows for, you know, time gap. Now I do have healing per fury bent. I like to test that out though. Supposedly. Yeah. How do you like it? Beautiful. This is a tier 100 nightmare dungeon, of course. Of course. I'm gonna tag these enemies for a second. Goodbye, champion. And push him down for a second. Goodbye. Let's see if this heals me. Not really visibly healing me. This is, though. I was trying to spend Fury to heal. I think it's more obvious if I do an attack that spends a lot of Fury all at once. Well, since it's not obvious, I might as well not use it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can increase the effectiveness of Whirlwind and the basic attack. What I can do temporarily. Or even just the basic attack. I think for my other build, the Whirlwind is more effective. But here it's just to put that bleed on him. And just to use the weapon to activate the lucky hit chance with the Welcome Arsenal key passes. So pull this back and max out that. Oh yeah. Okay. Here it is. Goodbye, sir. And looking for the Animus carriers. There's one more or something. I am missing somebody. Don't you hate when that happens? Oh my gosh. What? No. Oh, I don't like the Animus thing. Went too fast. Imagine. Doesn't even appear on the map. Not until you're closer. Oh my gosh, no way. Ugh. Wouldn't be this far back. It was... Well, I'm not going to deal with that problem. Just go do this pit action. Here we go. So it's time to use my incense. One right now. I do this 3 times. When is the next boss? 1 hour. So I'll set an alarm for 55 minutes. Plenty of time. Go. Just want to tag. Right here. Very good. Yes. This is with, you know, the extra stat boost and the resistance. Chorus of War plus 40 all stats. It helps a little. Now our goal is to complete this first section as fast as possible and of course not die. Oh yeah. Just go right on through here. Beautiful. Almost like you forget that this is tier 61. I want to bundle them up. Just reset these cooldowns for a second and slam. Not good enough yet. There it is. Right into the wall. This guy exists. Your turn. Your turn. And you're done. You're done too. How do you like them apples? I gotta pull these guys all the way through. Make sure they're all bleeding, take care of the champion, and keep on traveling on. These guys go down. So do I. Bleedy damage. Very nice. Fight on through them DMs. And the whole group goes kerplowy. Very nice. Jump on their heads. Hit them a couple times. Very good. Good enough. Hey there, RC Juice. You say the third. This is a tier 61 pit. You know what that's about. Very good. Okay, the timer's almost up. Here we go. Now I'm going to increase the attack speed even more or something. Yep. Here we go. A favorite. Defensive boost. She's going to raise her hand up. Shazam. Go to town. And knock her out all the time with my lucky hit chance. Defensive boost. You're fine. Right behind you. Don't let their ads die. Right there. Beautiful. Empirically curse all the other dudes. Okay. Right out. Right in. Barrier active. Okay, run away for a second. Cannot survive that. But it's easy enough to dodge. Slam. And then defense goes up. There we go. And now. Yeah, as long as I run away right when I see that dude fly up, I have enough time to casually run away. And let's save the barrier. Or I mean the shout. Right there. Now I have to start running. See? Boom. Good to go. Got the barrier active. Dodge. Water. There you go. There you go. Lilith is here very, very, very now. Not yet. Okay. Very soon Lilith will be showing up. Any second now. Right there, right there, right there. You see? Bad news bears. I can go in now though. I just gotta pay attention and run away whenever Lilith shows up. Okay, run away. That's not Lilith, but that's the other effect we have to run from. I think I tanked that. There it is, watch out. Where is Lilith? There she is, run away. The first phase, if you don't run away enough, she will pull you into the middle. There it is. And now we go back in. That was very close. I almost stood in that thing. There it is. Get my shot ready in just a second. Should overlap a moment. Here's my barrier. 5, 4, 3, 2, run. Lilith is here. I say again. There it is, 5, 4. Enter the domain. And we go. Barrier now. Fight, 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 fight. Here we go. Okay, run away for a second. Triangle of Doom. And we're good now. Just push away. Run for a second. Woo! Oh my gosh, that was scary. Run away! Triangle. Okay, there it is. Okay, back in. Goodness gracious. Come on. Come on, tires. Come on. Okay, watch out. Lilith is in the house. Barrier 5, 4. There it is. Goodness gracious. Phew. So I can do it, but I really gotta try. That was one. Now I have to do it 2 more times. Two more times. In the next 44 minutes. Okay, swap this elixir back over. Re-enter the phlegm. Keep my eye on my incense. Number 2. I am Peter. Put the coal in me. Peter. My destiny. Now, Get up in there. This is really about killing the enemies. This first phase is really what counts. You know? They go for the dense groups of elites and wipe them out. Push, 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 push. Yeah. Yeah. Right there. Come on. Against the walls. I want this elite here. When he is not unstoppable, that is. Okay, keep on going. Beautiful. See, that's how it's done right there. I'm gonna dash through for a second. That way, thank you. Not today. Get some of you. Some of these guys too. Against the walls. Okay. Let's see how it is. Right. Push. 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 No. Okay, right over here. Gonna slide through for a second. And now it's go time. They don't aggro forever, so you go around the corner. I think the proximity range for the aggro doesn't care about line of sight breaks. I know they're still there. There it goes. Almost time. Relatively fast one. Got some goat men here. Who will the boss be? Any second now. Not you though. This one now I'll be using attack speed and lucky hit. This is fight number 2. Oh boy. This is not my favorite. Okay. I think I can tank that maybe. Get there, behind you. It might be best if I trigger the traps on my own, you know? Trigger the traps early. while it's safe. I really got to lay in this damage. I got the defensive boost going for a second. My incense is about to wear off. Oh, this is dangerous. Watch out for a second. Watch out for those circles. So we're good to go. That's all. I'm saying, she is not my favorite boss. Gotta pay attention to these circles and not stand in the circles. Oh my gosh. Okay. I underestimated the circle power. I'll be ready next time. Now, no. Well, it got me still. Oh, that field is garbage. Better move. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I think that thing got me every time. Okay, here's Lilith. I stepped in the trap on purpose right there. Oh my god. Okay, watch out. And now there's Lilith doing her crazy garbage. Circles, circles, circles. See, if you move away from her initial launch position, you can avoid all those mortar attacks. Okay. Here is Lilith. Let's avoid her crazy attacks for a second. Get back on target. Oh no, not go through. Okay. Okay, that attacked me. Okay, run away. I saw the circles. I saw them. Oh, it's Lilith. Okay. Woo-wee. Okay. My goodness. Good thing I went so fast during the first phase. No! No! No. There you are. This heals me. Run away for a second. We can re-enter the equation now. Come on. I don't see the skull on the map. There she is. You can see the mini-map above my head. Watch out! Woo! Perfectly dodgeable. Okay. Alright. There it is. Nope. Whew! That was number 2. It's crazy every time. Oh, and my incense wore off toward the end. Now we do another one. And maybe even one more after that. Go pop another incense. Go spread the love. I'll go look at the special items afterwards. I just want to clear out all the fluff for a moment.
Much thanks, friend. Follow the stars, friend.
Woo-wee. Thank you. And we go back in. Tier 61. So our goal is to do this first phase quickly. Alrighty then. Deeper and deeper. Deeper. I'll go further. A bit further. Okay, there's nobody else in the area. Push them against the wall. The ones that will comply, that is. There you go. Or should we just spam this stuff here? We don't want that. That's fine. We'll probably bring another group up in there and fight them together. Making decent time here. Want to gather up all these guys though. Whoops. I was gonna push them all that way. That's okay. Like that. Exponential flim flams. Pull that forward to find the next big group of enemies on the next map. I'll be right back. Very nice. Against the wall. Goodbye. Deeper and deeper. I was trying to jump over the wall there, you know. I'll drag these other guys from the other room into this fight together. We could. Give us extra damage. Don't want them to run away though. Okay, let's go pull this together. This next room over, I can probably combine the fight. Here it is. 4 seconds, 4 seconds. Alright. I'm gonna drift on through. Blam. And make sure I connect the dots. Oh, but that was a close one. There we go. All those guys are taken care of and done for. It's about time. About time. I want to save my ability here. About to open up right now. Come on. There it is. Alright, so now pop out my elixir for the attack speed and lucky hit. Okay. She's gonna face me. And I'll be behind her. She's not the hardest, in fact. She brings a herd of wolves with her, which is good for me, because they will activate my dodge heal. I have to be careful about those projectiles, though. They will begin hurting. Like right now. Oh boy. If all three of those shadow bolts converge on me, it's probably death. They fly around in a spiral and then stop and then converge. Like that, see? Okay, here comes the druid. Okay, Lilith is in the house. Gotta run away for a second. 3, 4. There it is. There's the explosion. That's a lot of thin flame going on over here, huh? Make sure. Okay. You run away for a second. And then reconverge. Yeah. Come on. I'm standing in the flim flam. We go around this other bend. Okay, watch out for Lilith. She just spawned. Death is just around not paying attention. Right now. Perfectly safe. Get behind her. Lilith just showed up. There it is, and then last time. Okay. Okay, Lilith is here. He is here, and then kaboom. And... and... oh boy. Can't let my guard down. It's not done yet. Okay, there it is. Whew. I tell you what. I can do it one more time. I have time for one more run. And then I can upgrade my gear. 1 or maybe even 2 items with all this garbage going on. Swap out my elixir, but I'm not going to swap out the incense. Again. Awesome. Okay, keep on pushing through. This is the final one I'll be doing before that next world boss. And then other farming. Yeah, sure. Can't waste a timer here. Okay. Things are good. Too good. Bye. Now I can get the shrine pretty soon. Not yet. Right now. Now. Enemies will only follow so far is the problem here. Or they turn around. Or they start turning around on us. Key. Damage resistance aura. It's okay. Gonna push through. And push through. Gotta hold their attention is the problem. Done. Ooh, that's so good. Let's wait for a second. I'm gonna try to swing on down. All the way down, back and forth. Amazing. Thank you so much. You are an elite and I want you dead. There it is. Let's see if I can get all those guys. There's probably a cul-de-sac over here. Yep. Right over there. is. That's him. Bada boom. Okay, it's about to be ready right now. Incense is still active. Okay, so now I want the attack speed and lucky hit chance. Here it is. We have 17 minutes until the next world boss. Or whatever. 10 minutes to beat this boss. I'm gonna lay into him. Defense going. The barrier active. That lucky hit chance is helping me out. When he's awake, I'll do the leap because it has some slow on him. Fine. Right here we have to run for a second. Here it is. I'll just wait until up and running. There it is. Defensive shout. The barrier, I just stand here. But not for that. Now Lilith will be showing up very soon. Very soon. Okay, run away. Very soon. Barrier. And we have to run. Ugh, just showed up. 2 and then 3. And then explosion. Right, we're good to go. Run away. I saw it. Gotta pay attention. We go. Right there. Okay, run away. The lift is here. We attack 3 times. And then good to go. So we got it. There's a defensive flim, there's the barrier. Running away right there. There's Lilith. Let me make sure I'm fast enough to dodge it. And then explosion now. Okay, that was a close one. Nope. I almost dove right in during the explosion. I've done that before. Right before it explodes, you know. I want to dive in right after it explodes, obviously. I have these defensive layers. Okay, here's Lilith. Watch out. 1, 2, 3, and then explosion. Good. Can't get in there too early. And then kaboom. Good to go. Incense is about to wear off. No! The Lilith. Run away for a second. 1, 2, 3, and then explosion. No. Come on, darling. Right now. 2, 3, 4. Lilith is here. Oh, she's here. 3, and then she does her thing. That's done. And now I can attack. These boss fights are awesome. Oh, I tell you what. That was great. I've accomplished my task. I farmed it a bunch of times. And I didn't even use up all my incense. Okay, so now it's time to upgrade. Upgrade time. I have 110. My jewelry is going. Pow. And then my weapons. Oh my word. That's right. I was able to upgrade 2 items. Now I just need to upgrade 3 more items and all my items will be 1 star. Yeah. 112, 10, 51. Like.
Use it well.
Razor plate. The Rage of Hadogath. Not them percentages. You know?
There's power in the stones. Fine indeed.
Now I'll swap my stuff back over. If you could recall, I can get really accustomed to this whole process. So the helmet is going to be getting well, first of all, I put this hectic thing on the boot. Yep. Right. Yeah, cooldown. And on the glove, what was it? The burning damage. It has a chance to deal damage to everything. And over here we have the fire. Berserking, deal fire damage. And over here, aspects of the elements, whatever. And this one, final one, thorns. Yep. Thorns has a chance to deal damage to everything around you and gain thorns while berserking. That's what we're swapping out. And over here, I will reduce the defense. And increase the thorns. Remove iron skin. Add this shout. Oh. Thorns. Maximum thorns. The shout will last longer. I'll be using 2 shouts. Yep, shouts last longer, and I don't need to heal. Well, I do, right? And over here, damage reduction. Don't need it. And right over here, boom. Berserker. I don't need as much damage reduction. A few more thorns. Not forget that my basic attack is all the way up here. Okay. I don't need it as much in this situation. Yep, that's about right for this alternate build. Damage reduction 42%. Razor blades on you. Extra bleeding damage. Sure. Extra fire damage. Okay, so this is the alternate build. Rallying cry. All that stuff. Very cool. And I'll be crafting the elixir of momentum. And then head outside and pick up these druid rune stones. I don't need anything. Pick up some plants while I'm out and about. Yeah. Not forget about all these thorns. In this day, well, I guess I sort of do need some. I don't need the extra movement speed. You know? Don't need it. Get the extra defense while the shouts are active. Okay. There we go. End of 17. 15 bundled herbs. Very nice. Explain that. Hi there, sir. Got these druid runestones. I have to bring them with me. To scare away these goat men with old magics. The blackened femur. Thank you. Hmm. There you go, have fun. Today, I have the plants with me. I was trying to kill some time before the world boss. There's an event right here.
Brutal. I like it.
Thank you. Hold your ground. Waves of enemies. Yay. 3 waves remaining. Very nice. Sapphire fragments of yore. Yeah.
It's over.
You're welcome. Random unique clubs. Let me speak with this guy over here. Hello. What happened here?
My daughter, my Deirdre.
Idri.
It was her wretched husband. What did it? Fouling. I caught him feeding. And he fled that way, dripping in my baby's blood.
Oh no.
Hunt him down. Make sure he suffers. I'll pay you all I've got.
Ma'am. Can you imagine? I will hunt him down. Where are you, beast? I follow the trail. I follow the trail. Aha. Found a hole. Stay away, a cursed beast roams here. Find out. Are you the man? What have you done?
Deirdre, help me. Where is Deirdre?
You ate her. Dude. All done.
Darling, no matter how many rabbits.
Alright, let's go turn that in. The alarm went off, so I have to go to the boss fight. The grave. I've avenged your daughter.
In pain, then. Would that he suffered still. For you, I've now left but her wedding dowry. Take it.
Alright, I got you. Thank you. Thank you for your money. Where's something? Where's that world boss? 8 minutes? Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I sneeze. Okay. I'm at 62. Thank you, Christopher. And my ears popped there. We're at 41 million. Make my way on down. We have plenty of time. Got plenty of time. And yet we're already here. With different mounts. You can imagine. Well, this ain't gonna be starting anytime soon. I came here a tiny bit early, to be honest. I got everything I wanted done. Sort of. I have a few more items to upgrade. Growing a tiny bit stronger. Just a tiny bit stronger. 51,000 life. I could give Fortnite another chance. Last time it was incredibly choppy, but I think that's just because the game was loading. And it was really fun. I tell you what, I had a great time. It would be even better if it was really smooth. But the entire map is almost made for insane off-road racing and vehicle combat. Awesome. There's like lots of natural ramps and everything. A very large map with portals you can drive through and speed boosts and everything. Upgrades across the map. Awesome. And now a person is sort of not safe at all if they're in a building, because you can just drive right through the walls and you can shoot the building with a grenade launcher, and they can shoot you with a rocket launcher. The vehicles aren't indestructible. It's just really fast, and it's pretty easy to go back and repair. There's something you drive over to repair. Pretty cool. And as for Lego Fortnite, I don't really want to spend 1,000,000 hours reinventing the wheel. I could go through and destroy my old castle to make it buildable again and go from there, because the game is sort of expecting you to have some sort of backbone before digging into the Star Wars content. So I might mess with that in the future. As for my character here, I have to lower my armor. These boots can be swapped out. I'm sure I have some other basic boot. So that's one thing I can do. I can lower my armor here and then make it up in some other category. Even though I've already upgraded this boot. It's not even the best boot anyways. I just need some other boot that grants movement speed whenever I evade. And I'll just have to temper a bunch of boots. So that's what I'll be doing. As part of my overall balance. And this boot has a lot of movement speed on it. It has raw movement speed as the alternate roll. So I'll see what I have from my box of wonders. I have a lot of boots. Okay, so I'll be right back. Calling sequence complete. Just to be clear, there's a cutoff on the armor. It's 9230. And I have 10,000. Meaning if you have it over that amount, it doesn't help. So it's a wasted overall stat balance. All done. Okay, so go do a Helltide right now, right here, right now. Maybe a Helltide quest combo. In a world, one man. Movement speed, let's go. Yep, for a full hour. We're here for the incense or production. I think we established that each of these boxes have 10. And I can't let the hell tide run away from me again without spending all my cinders. Cool that I can move between these two vague builds. One is a bit faster than the other. This one, it's cool. I can swap between them without swapping out my Paragon. Oh boy. I'll be heading back to town every 5 minutes. It's good that I'm doing this for additional money as well. Maybe this is a better route if I just go up and then around back through. Normally I go down and around back through. Might be better. I'll be right back. Don't you worry about me. But again, I don't really need any defense. I just don't like the idea of taking any damage. I can increase that bleeding effect. There we go. We're hoping for bushes. I'll be stopping by all the sellers. If I take long enough, we end up doing another event. Okay. And we'll be completing the Tree of Whispers while we're here. And doing Varshan again. You know, I actually sold another stack of living steel. See, the event is active again. Very neat. That could be a grim favor. Destroy structures. There's a grim favor to collect 250 cinders. No, sir. Beautiful. Yeah. You know, I think that Blizzard is secretly working on StarCraft 3, or whatever they're going to call it. They just haven't announced it yet. I think it was vaguely hinted at a while ago, but then we haven't heard anything about it recently. I think the market is really missing a really good real-time strategy game. Right? Is there anything out available right now? I know that StarCraft is still thoroughly played, but I think it's about time. That'd be really cool. I was just thinking about it here. Let's go down. Get this first box. And now I'll be hopping around the corner. Doing a full scrub. Yeah. I don't want these demons hanging around. My job is to cleanse these lands. Push back the demons. Yeah. Get down the road a little bit. Very nice. Hey, Chris. Eliminating all foes. We just did the world boss. I'm starting to really work with 2 different builds here. This one's faster with a bunch of thorns. Yeah. Right over here. You know, thinking about swapping out those boots. I'm about to fill up the Tree of Whisperers. Oh, there it is. All done. Go back right now. I mean, there's games that have real-time strategy elements, but I can't think of any current games that are like Warcraft 2 or StarCraft or Command & Conquer. I think Command & Conquer got a remaster recently. I think. And recently StarCraft became free. Talking about like making a bunch of bases across the map, and got your army and buildings. There's certain games on Steam that are like that. I have one of them, but it's like some game. Doesn't count.
Bless and thank you.
Alright. I didn't do Varshan. That's okay. I just missed this event, I think. The Profane Mind Cage is still active. I'm sure I'll complete whatever else they want me to do here. I want to go up to the upper corner where there's an event. And there's a cellar nearby. There it is. Okay, the event is back. My Hellborn is on his way. 82nd now. Yes. And now he's probably like right over there to the left. There's another player over here. Very nice. Let me go over here for a second and get my Hellborn if he's still alive. No. Not today, mister. Listen. Yeah. Welcome. Yes, just slide on through. Not to be. There we go. Cool. So I'll be right there for the reward. Done. Okay, what do we have? We have already completed the other Tree of Whispers activities. I'll be opening up these boxes. Go down here. And getting the herb along the way. We don't want to go over now. Oh yeah. Back up and around and down again. Thank you very much. Nice. And all the way over here to the corner. All those lovely creatures. Yes, sir. There's a lot of this going on in front of your face. Excuse me. Not today, demons. Thank you. Got 10 herbs. Right, someone just spawned the boss. I guess I'll fight the boss. So I'm gonna be farming, you know, the area. At the edge over here. Yeah. Funny. Some plants over here. Slide on through. Hello. This is a great spot for a person trying to level up. Big. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yay, we did it. Excuse me. I'll just pass them through for some boxes. Next. Bundled herbs. Isn't that nice? I don't want to just stand there and farm that boss all day. Doomsayer. Oh my god. Beautiful. I was trying to go up and around over here. I guess we'll go there on the exit. Exit tour. Over here, will no one challenge me? Gotcha, friendo. I'm on my way there right now. This is a mystery box. Has better items. Oh boy. Next. I should be full any second now. One more load. And then. Nice. I see the treasure goblin. That should be full. Man. I don't really consider certain things to be maybe games like Warcraft 2, you know, and StarCraft and Command and Conquer need their own subgenre. Sort of like how there's the whole Soul series games, or, you know, Elden Ring has its own weird genre.
I thank you.
Like how there's a roguelike genre. Not that it's a roguelike or anything. Because real-time strategy is this is real-time strategy. What does that even mean? You know? What does it even mean? Well, heading right back down. I didn't mean to teleport. I didn't mean to run out the door. Alright. I'm not going to use an elixir, I guess. I'm already pretty fast. With this shout. They are now frenzied. This is more like, what flavor of overpower do you want here? There's a bunch of stuff that comes close or has like major aspects where it kind of feels like it, you know? I want like a map, almost like a hyper chessboard where you have, I'm over here, you're over there, we're starting off with nothing. You gather resources, you build up within that round, you build an army with a bunch of buildings that produce more stuff, and you build more buildings that with upgrades, and you expand your territory across the map within the time frame of the weird session-based gameplay. It would be cool if somehow there was a really real-time StarCraft that took place in an open-world environment where you're taking over sectors of a map of a planet. You know, if it was actually real-time but still felt exactly like StarCraft. The reason it's not really real-time is because the game is not running until you hit the play button, and then a round is started. It says 3, 2, 1 start, and then it ends when you want to end. But really real-time is just it's a world that you're entering. Like this is more of a real-time environment. Or Fallout, or, you know, any sort of multiplayer environment where it's implied that the game is still running. There's a world that is running. As opposed to starting up the session and then... I know it's real-time versus turn-based. Like Civilization is turn-based strategy. But it's really like a 4X. There's like a 4X subgenre. I forgot what it stands for, but that is what the Civilization genre is. It's 4X, whatever the heck it is. But a specific genre of like a long-term turn-based game where you're building up stuff over time. It's like StarCraft, but it's completely turn-based and takes a long time to play. 4. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. There you go. Is what 4X stands for. It's specifically like the Civilization or Age of Empires, you know? That sort of game. And in that 4X, there is no turn-based in the title. But the definition is like a paragraph, and the paragraph says turn-based.
Speak to me. Tell me your secrets.
Light, show me mercy. So right now I'm trying to open up these boxes. Ugh. Ugh. It's a pretty funny side quest over there. I'm not going to do it just yet. I don't want to start it without finishing it. But it's not very funny. It's kind of horrifying. Alright. Any second now. He definitely dies a whole lot faster when he's already injured. You see that? Okay. Jeez. I'm so angry I killed their champion. Over it. I will be doing the cellar. I think this Helltide thing was a great idea. Overall. Even before it got better. Just the whole idea of having parts of the map routinely turn into like an outdoor dungeon. Pretty dense with enemies. Awesome. 15 herbs. What I want. My main concern right now. Pretty cool. Trying to just determine my overall income, money, and these resources. Okay, I'm going between these boxes. We don't want to run out of time and still have a ton of cinders. I don't really want the living steel box as much. I sold my last bundle. Here we have this event. This is a situation where you can see pretty far horizontally because it's a hill. We want to do this event. Oh boy. All the way down. Got some herbs here. It's pretty dense over here, huh? This is what happens usually. You get all caught up in the flims. I didn't see this box over here a second ago. Secret boxes. Wowzers. I see. And here they come again. Say hello. They are coming. A wave of enemies are coming right now. My aggro bar has filled up and now it's emptying. A pretty cool pretty cool effect here in this season. It was added during this season. Oh yeah. Good old Hellborn McGee. How dare you? Yep. Alright, cool. Get back out there right now.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye. Look at that sideways camera angle. They can do it. Just make the horizon all foggy. Come on. I think if they let us enter photo mode, maybe in certain locations, they can do that, right? Like panorama mode in certain spots. They can do it. I think they'll make money from it too, because having a photo mode that is really good gives people a reason to look cool, because you want to have a cool photo, so you end up spending money to get the cool cosmetics. Oh boy. Best if I just go on foot. This place is pretty dense. Now, there's an event over here I want to head over to. Alright, what do we have? Destroy the effigies. Wow. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. And one more structure. Now for the big boss man. Done. $17 herbs, people. I'm gonna go all the way across to the event location. Gonna make my way over there. Nice and carefully. There's a box over there too. Man. This is so awesome. Really? This is so awesome. Hey there, Steve. How you doing there, buddy? How you doing? I was just saying that this game is awesome. It's just so awesome, all these enemies. Right now, this is my off build, just so you know. For going a bit faster, it has thorns and so forth. My other build is slightly different. I was talking about that, Steve. Hey, Chris. I'm talking to Steve on Facebook about that Killer Clowns game. Steve just brought up the Killer Clowns game. I brought up that game earlier in the stream, and we're talking about it for a bit. About the nature of the Killer Clown alien and the cotton candy that dissolved you into delicious cherry blood that you drink with a straw. You know, and the popcorn monster. I was saying it's sort of like that Dead by Daylight game, you know? And it's almost like, why isn't the Killer Clown just a character in the Dead by Daylight game? This is a whole game all by itself, so I assume it's going to have some interesting features related to the movie. Rescue the people from the cotton candy pods. Watch out for the popcorn creatures. You know? I don't know. But I really enjoy the Killer Clown design. And from what I saw, the game has the same design, of course. It's just so freaky. Yeah, I was talking to Chris about it earlier, and he was saying that he's not into horror movies, whatever. And I was saying, well, it's not really. It's borderline satire. You know what I mean? Because and clowns might be creepy, but these aren't really clowns. They're aliens that look like clowns, which makes it kind of cool. I think horrible human clowns are scarier than alien clowns, don't you think? A bunch of murderous clowns that are people versus a bunch of murderous clowns that are aliens. One is horrible, other one's cool. Oh, we're having a lag spike. Lag spike, yes, it's so cheesy, it's not scary. There's an extreme goof factor, and they're playing like weird carnival music, you know, because they're weird. I love that. It's in my top 50 movies. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Hand over the flims. Right now I'm trying to farm flowers. What I'm trying to do. In between my other activities. In between my Tier 61 pit farming. I can farm Tier 61, but it's a big struggle. It's a big ordeal of perfect timing. Perfectly timing things and everything. But it works out, and I can do it consistently now. It's no longer an extreme roll of the dice. I can predictably do it. Make with a little bit of a window on time. As long as I don't die and complete most of it in time, I can then do the boss. But it's still, you know, a sweaty palm situation. But I have to do a Tier 61 pit to get the neath iron to continue upgrading my gear. So I'm trying to make sure that I have these the incense I need to help me along my way by doing events and general farming of the world and sellers. Okay, we're almost done here. Oh yeah, you're saying that if the game does well, that they'll make people want to make a remake? Ugh. The pit is so hard. Well, the hard part about the pit, in my opinion, of course, is just the end, you know? It's just the boss fight, because the boss fight, there's a bunch of additional weird shadow bosses that pop in. And I think at Tier 61, that's when Lilith starts to show up. So there's like a weird shadow version of Lilith that shows up when the enemy, when the boss is half done with their life. There's like 3 bosses that show up, and the final one is Lilith. You're in the boss fight, and then there'll be another weird shadow boss that's doing something like projectiles or something bad you have to dodge. And then a quarter of the way in, another boss will show up, and you're dodging 2 different things. And then halfway through, it's Lilith. And you have to scramble. And I realize it's like 75% skill on that on that boss fight. More so than gear. I guess the gear can make up for the skill or something. Or build, I should say. It's about understanding the timing and then doing the right thing at the right time and then re-engaging as fast as possible. But that could be overcome by just overpowering the enemy. Okay, so I'm still going here. Woo, I see you. Yeah. Here we go. Oh boy. So, I'm swapping out a few skills between my dungeon and the field, to the point where I have thorns when I'm in the field, and in a dungeon I'm not doing the whole thorns thing. This is just for the field. This fire effect and this other weird garbage. Herbs. 17 herbs per event. Let's go. And I'm watching that timer. We got 10 minutes. I'm trying to open up all those boxes. It's important to stay on the ground. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. I'm just watching my natural health here. I'm not pressing the health button. I have heal on dodge and fortify on dodge, and then a decent dodge. And then I have increased healing, so I heal quite a bit just standing here. And in this build I have thorns, so... But this is the blood siphon, so it's... I will eventually have to start healing. That heal on dodge and fortify on dodge is straight money. And then increased dodge. But there's severe diminishing returns. As I saw, I tried to increase it by 8%, but it only increased by 1%. So I brought it back down to some amount. It's like 20 something, 30 or so. Right, that's it. Okay, it's draining. Oh yeah. Thank you. Mm-hmm. They're coming. I'm going to be heading to the other map for the Grim Favors. Very nice. I like. So right now I'm using 2 shouts, but normally I have that second shout replaced with iron skin in the pit. Then I have a different, I'm using like 3 different aspects. One of them gives me unstoppable whenever I have the iron skin. Oh boy. Freezing. Okay, I gotta hurry up here. Alright, catch you later, Steve. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. The cellar here. I wanna hop into. Hop right back out. Que bueno. Que estás jugando. D4. Saludos desde Venezuela. Venezuela. Who gives? Okay. Venezuela. With a capital B. Yes! I love the bundled herb. Clap, 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 clap. Give me the bundled herb. Thank you for the bundled herb. That box had no bundled herb. How dare they lie to me? Oh look, it's more bundled herbs. I think I had 60 or so going into this whole thing. Ten more bundled herbs. Yeah. Moving on. Oh yeah. Go knock out this event. We have 4 minutes. Oh no. Is that enough time? Sure it is. Look, it's bundled herb. I couldn't have made it without biting. Don't just stand there, you ungrateful.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
So demanding. So be it. I'm trying. Don't yell at me.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Excuse me. I'm in a hurry here. Bundled herb. This is like a hotspot. For future reference. Goodbye. And now I'm moving on. Okay, I can teleport back and then come right on back down via the another entry point. In a hurry. All right. This time I think I'll actually do Gregory. 4 times. Maybe. Here we go. You're in the Helltide of Ur. So I'm just gonna meander through. I'll go over here to the corner. I have like 1 minute remaining. Okay, I have to destroy these structures. I should probably head towards one of these boxes. There it is. Good bucks. Yeah. No, we don't got time for that. Wish I did, but we don't. Excuse me. Further. Faster. Oh, right. Well, that's it. I might as well just stay here. Because they're going to be coming in. We've got 10 seconds. Okay. That was a good little helltide. Yep. Got a bunch of loot again. So now, I know that you're also curious. Go right here. I know you're also curious about how many herbs did I pick up. I had 60 or so beforehand. Just gonna travel over here and find out. After doing these next 2 events, I just want to pick some random herbs. There you go. Let's head into this event location. Take a minute. It is no longer the Helltide. As you know. There will probably be an event over here somewhere. Yes, sir. There's no event right now. I was gonna go up and around the bend. I want to get some plant. I wonder if all the plants disappear temporarily after the Helltide, but probably not. Probably not. But maybe. Okay, we're done here. Alright, well, that was exciting. go see how much I've obtained. $397. You said I will see the truth, but all I see, a burnt-out town.
If you do not look, you will not see.
What?
Search for a ritual blade or the demon's blood, something of the faithless, something you can touch.
Sure. Sure. A handwritten note is pinned to this crate. Sharpened knife, clean carcass, backstash, hip prayers. Ready cart. I found the blood petal.
Ah, you see how the petal pulses as it touches your skin. You are solid, just as I said. The demon burrows into your soul. A terrible fate, but perhaps Voshalko will help you. An exorcism. This is what you need. Go to Mercy's Reach, search the crypts. You will find a holy relic, the child's call, touched by the angel himself. I will require this to purge the blood.
Good. I'll find this artifact. Eventually. So. Is it time? Is it time? Maybe. For another set of dungeons. Maybe after a double Helltide. Okay, the Helltide has begun. I'll just complete this little errand. Yeah, let's go do the Helltide. Same spot? That's not where I was before. That's not where I was before. This is a pretty cool spot, actually. Spiders and tingly flimflams.